fast, bro. Oh my god. What's up, bro? How's it going, dudes? How's it going? How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm here, ready to, figure this out. We're playing Machinists, the job you've been requesting for quite a while. Um, that is all that there is pretty much to it. Also, it is warm today. It's like 80 degrees, and I wasn't even ready for the weather to be like how it is right now. And it's gonna be like this all week. Like today, tomorrow, and Friday, and I think it cools on like Saturday or Sunday ish, something of the nature. So like, I don't even freaking know at this point. But I am glad though, so I'm good. Um, I ran my errands this morning. There was some like, just some chill. There was a really weird person that I encountered that I got a video of, unfortunately. TLDR, there's like a TikTok, I think, and an Instagram and a Twitter of like New York subway creatures. Pretty sure this guy has been on that list several times. And like basically he was like doing push-ups on the subway, which the subway is dirty as all. And he was like on all fours, basically trying to like just do stuff. I have no idea. But like there was like a moment in time where the train doors would open and people would come in, he would just crawl like a legit creature on the other side of the train so they can come in. When the doors closed, he would crawl back on the other. It was so freaking weird, dude. I was just so like, I was just like, what the fuck am I looking at? I genuinely had no idea. It was very scary, actually. But alas, here we are. So, yeah, man, you doing deals and weeklies right now? Hey, you do you, man. I'm gonna be casually here, just doing what I gotta do. So like, I guess for context too, right, to kind of add fuel to the flame. I was originally attempting this on Reaper and then died, which was very sad for me. I was actually very sad. But I did tell myself that I wasn't trying to redo it again. Obviously, because I gotta try and clear it. So we're gonna try and clear it in a moment. I ate. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm hydrated. I got liquids. I got all the stuff that I need. What for? We got with Reaper. We got to 82, basically. And for my first try doing that, I did that for the first try. Like I didn't practice solo. That was my first solo run, period. And I got to 82. Now the problem, so like what kind of happened and kind of started to like spiral downward super quick with it was like, what was it? It was like, oh, I got debuffed like crazy. So like in this game, like you'll see debuffs appear where it's like, oh, like you can't regenerate health, or like your damage is down, or something of the nature. They hit me with 3. It was like I couldn't use my clone power, or I couldn't use items or abilities. My damage was down. I just couldn't do stuff. Yeah, I got debuffed like crazy. And there was no way for me to like get rid of them. I ran out of the, because like there's a thing you can use to get rid of them. I ran out of them, so my damage was low. They got buffed. I got debuffed twice over. It was so crazy. Then I tried to take out like I wanted to go for like a chest, and then I opened the chest. But as I was gonna go to the chest, I got hit with a luring, which basically like 3 creatures appear out of nowhere, and they already see you, and they're gonna try and kill you. So like, I just I couldn't recover health quick enough. Like they were just eating at my health like crazy. It was so terrible. So, I am coming into this now with a different strategy, and I'm pretty sure Machinist is gonna be like. Here's the truth though, it was actually not hard to do it as a Reaper. Thankfully, like it wasn't hard. The problem with the whole thing though was that I literally just, so like when I open up the chests and there's a mimic in the chest, there's just nothing I can do about that, because I can't stun them and stop the thing from hitting me after like a certain point. Eventually, like I just can't do it. And then like they give me the debuff that's like one of the worst debuffs, where basically like my health can't recover naturally. It's slowly ticking away. So like to be eating multiple versions of health at the same time all the time is just like a travesty. So I'm playing Machinist because of 3 reasons. One, I get to attack like and hit hard from a distance, which is actually pretty cracked. 2, I have this head graze ability. This is like this 3-dot like circle looking thing. This will silence anything that's like casting an attack on me if it's like red and like pulsing. And the mimic abilities are pulsing and they're red. So Machinist, I can at least, if I can kill them before they hit me with the pox, I'll be good. It might not be easy though. It might be still a little tough to like kind of like actually do it though. But more importantly, like I said, I get to just like I get to fight and run away. I can play the runaway game. Yeah. Interrupt is a perfect example actually. I wasn't sure if there was like an interrupt in WoW, but like there isn't. Like that's what an interrupt is in this game too. It's the same thing. So yeah, I can interrupt them from hitting me with the pox, which will at least delay them long enough. Hopefully, they can take them out before they recast it on me. And if they can, that would be a W. And if they can't, then like it's fine. I'll just figure it out afterwards. But I do want to at least just see how my run would go with Machinist. Yeah. Oh, that's a Paladin's kit. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So like in this game, at least, all the tanks and all the fizz range, all tanks and fizz range have an interrupt, if you will. All of the melees have a stun, but the stun and the interrupt are 2 different things. And eventually, you can't stun mimics. Like you can only like hit them with the interrupt after like a certain point. So it's just easier to just use a class. I think the class that I'm gonna this class will be very, very good for me to like at least just do what I got to do for that. So we'll see. Hopefully. Also, I have extra fragments, so I'm good. We did the first 20 offline, so I'm kind of casual chilling. So we're gonna go into 21 in a moment. So my only goal at this point is just to hoard all the crap that I can. Sounds like a 3 seconds so they can't do anything back. Yeah. So like with in 4th, that makes sense actually. It's the same, it's like literally the same thing here. Because in this game, the first stun I think is like 5 seconds. The second one is 3. The third one is 1, and then the 4th one is like you're invulnerable to it. So interrupt just stops the current casting or melee ability. Okay. Yeah. So it's the same thing here. But the problem is like the mimics in a brown chest I think can be stunned. I think silver ones too, but the gold ones can't. So the gold ones I think appear around like 61 and above. So like if I see a mimic and I encounter it, I literally, if I'm playing Reaper, there's nothing I can do about it. But Machinist can because I can interrupt it. So we're gonna hope that that works for us. Also, I have like the only problem too is that as a Machinist, I don't have recovery options outside of my second wind, which every DPS class has in general, and it's a small heal, but it's still it kind of works. But I do have 2 mitigators, so I can do tactician to just give myself like a shield, like a mitigation. I think it's like 10%, but then dismantle is this other one. It's like blue looking sword broken icon, and that one will let me debuff something by 10%. So I'm gonna try and see if I can like combine the 2 of them together for some case scenarios, because it might, because they shouldn't really hurt too much though. But we'll see. Lastly, the other difference is like playing Machinist is going to be a bit tougher, because with Machinist, there's actually certain scenarios where like I can't really run away from the mobs because they have a different attack if you are away from them. So I want to try and get used to just fighting them as if I'm playing as a melee. That way I can just be mentally prepared for that versus trying to like optimize, you know. But it'll also depend on the mob we fight, because like sometimes they'll do like an attack that hits you, it hits wide and far. So if I do that and I can't avoid it because of where I'm positioning myself running away, I'm gonna get killed for that. And I don't want to do that because that's gonna be really sad and I'm gonna die, and I'm trying not to die. So we'll see. Machinist is fizz range. So Machinist is like Bard and Dancer. They attack, they do physical damage from a distance. Also, they don't have positionals, so it doesn't matter where I stand, I can just shoot. But no, melee is not a, well, sorry, Machinist isn't melee. It's classified as a physical range. So these are the only 5 melees in the game on the DPS scale. Tanks are melees, obviously, but like, yeah, like an archer. Yeah, basically. There are some attacks though that that Machinist has that can only be done up close, like Flamethrower. Like I can only use this move up close because the distance it covers isn't far, but I can shoot farther away with my gun if they're like, you know, by that like pillar basically. This Bioblaster move is also like a close range attack as well. Like I can't use it from a far distance, but everything else I can use from afar. So, you know what? Like with that being said, you know, let's just find out how this goes. So yeah, I think we're gonna be able to like figure out how to again like optimize, but also I want to try to avoid just getting in trouble with a lot of things. Also, I am like stocked up. I got so lucky during my my run from the first 20 floors. I have like max dread and max raising. Okay. So we get to just kind of start shooting things. See, so the beauty about it is I can run away from this thing, and it has to chase me to hit me with its melee attack, which lets me stall a lot, actually. And that's one of those like key points that I honestly need to like keep in mind. Waiting for it to appear. See, that was one of the scenarios where, like, if I, was it Reaper? Deal with the block. I want to think my peg rate before it'll okay. Okay. That's like a little close. Cool. You know what, actually? I'm cool with this. I don't want to get it. I'm gonna wait, honestly. Not that I've already wasted like time, but I do want to try and be quick. Also, I do not like these things. Okay, let me see if I can ground. I hope I don't pull them. Ooh, that'll be handy, actually. Okay. Alright, I gotta kite this thing with me as we kind of like head away. Oh, man. Still kind of Is there two of them coming? Oh no. Okay. Yeah, play the waiting game. Oh, that thing just spawned too. That's great. I really hope I put no monkeys. I had a very strong feeling that I wasn't going to be able to avoid it. I don't think I'm gonna make it if no, dude, I'm getting tired of the this wyvern better not see me in a circle. Okay. What is it? Oh, it's a witching. Okay. Okay. I had a feeling that it was a mimic, but I wasn't sure. I don't think I care. Lethargy? I mean, sure. Silver. Oh my god. To the right side. Oh, nice. Oh no, authority. Okay, I'm gonna just move on. Okay. I really hope that we do come across like a. I want to find out like how powerful do I feel with like an auto heal disable floor. That floor is going to make me wildly happy. Blind. Fortune. Wow, that was the most accurate I think I was the whole thing. That was crazy. Oh, and the keys right here. Oh, it's just a small, this is a very small, oh, I still do. Oh, I'm missing. Oh, that sucked. Okay. Honest to drill 2, that wipe out did nothing? Cool. I wonder if the robot is it can't possibly. It still wouldn't make sense. Cool. I think I'm just nice. I thought it turned at me and looked at me. It was so bad timing. Okay. I might use a shrimp actually. I'm gonna keep on moving. Keep it on the side. Oh, we got Swinge Dragons? Okay. We got Swinge Dragons now. Dang, that thing went that. Okay, never mind. That thing melted. You aim at me? Oh, I see the key. Question, what's in this room? Okay. I'm hoping for fragments, honestly, is really what I want the most of, because that way I can like utilize my potion usage. Dodge the bullet. Which is nice. was perfect timing. We actually caught up significantly in time too. Like 15 minutes plus, I think, right now. How many serenades do I have? One? Okay. Gotta pull it first before you use the British thing. Not that there would be a problem. How much trouble would I get if I run straight past it? I'm a freaking ninja. Okay, cool. This site is free. Oh, you got this U-turn! Was that an owl? Oh, no, that wasn't. Or did you? I don't know. Maybe it just spawned. Okay, I'm gonna fight this thing in the hallway. What's up, boy? So that's a gold. I know my colors. Cool. Did you spin? I didn't even see you spin. Oh my god. That wildfire. Crazy. Oh, scared me a moment, don't mind me. Oh, it like kinda wasn't worth it. Where's the... oh, there it is. Pain. Alright. I gotta be careful actually, because I don't want to keep on opening chests and then find out there's like a bomb in one of them, you know? What did I even get? I don't even know. Okay. I'm gonna go check this out actually. Thanks. At least I understand now though that they refresh their... They use Abomination every 30 seconds. That actually is pretty good information to pick up on. Wait. Told you. Don't turn around. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh. Ooh. What's that? Oh, there's a dread sounds for? No. Oh, it's a dread. Cool. Okay, there's a DB on this floor. Do I try and pull the dread beast with the machines and see if I can actually grab the power? It's gonna depend on what it is, honestly. Actually, I guess it's a good thing it's probably number 2 is a bit violent. I forgot how HP is decreased in comparison to... Oh, it's embarrassing. It's like, oh. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh, it's in the key room? That's unfortunate. Ooh. Honestly, I wouldn't get most opposed to like you're trying to whatever. Oh man. Okay. Don't like H this way. That's crazy. It's not worth it. Let's just not. I don't want to try and fight with the devil right now. Another one? Okay. That's kind of nuts, actually. It's mommy. I wonder if I can like storm pull everything and like kind of get the right way. Okay, here's my idea. I want to use this. I'm gonna use this. Let's go. I got a lethargy. Cool. Refund. Sights. That would have been the better option. And surrender. Cool. Okay. The key's open. We can just progress around and have ourselves a grand old time. I go to the sights, so we can just kind of scoot around. Don't want to fight that thing, or that thing, or that. Just gonna take the scenic route away. You is fine. Oh, thank goodness for the lethargy. We're out of there. Ooh. Okay. There's another dread piece in this floor? Bro, 3 in a row is actually kind of crazy. Oh, and the cleanser. Okay. city. Oh, I should find the horde though if I can. Is it worth trying to get the horde at this point? I don't really know. I kind of do want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. I'll survive. Done. Okay. We got ourselves big old band. Its tail. Alright. Alright. You too can make dumb mistakes. That's okay. Oh, if I get credit, that's terrible. I doubt myself enough left. Okay, I'm smart this time. I understand. 30. Done. Pretty quick actually too. Nice. Did I switch classes? Yeah, I told you I did. I told you that I died when I played Reaper, and then I had to like redo it as a machinist. Well, I mean, I didn't. I mean, not that I had to redo it as a machinist, but I was gonna play machinist because with machinist, it's just easier to deal with the freaking pox, honestly. Yeah. Oof. Either way though, yeah. I mean, like I was enjoying it. I would go back as Reaper, but I wouldn't want to like deal with the like Pox murdered me in the higher levels all the time. Like when I upload the other runs of me playing Reaper up to 80, like it's crazy how often I got Pox actually. The number was way too high. I was so irritated. But we'll see. Okay. 31. Okay. They didn't give me anything in terms of the okay. Oh, we got these guys now. Okay. Oh, right. We gotta go find the key first, and we gotta go find gold. I think this thing is the particle closing now. Hold on, can I take this around and it never wants a particle collision? That's kind of ridiculous, actually. That thing is, this is so cheap. I'm not gonna do that yet. I actually, like, I can't do that. Oh, no. This thing leeches my body. Okay, my light. Okay, this is not the particle. Collision monster. Okay. I'm waiting for my health to go up in case this is a bomb. That too. Okay. Right. Beatboxers. Ready guy here though. Oh, thank you. Don't like. I don't mess with those things. Oh, the horde is already here. Yeah, no bad. I chainsawed. Oh, chainsaw connected to it. I get it. Note this out. Chainsaw battle. Yep. I got the Orthos. I have bullets for days. We'll run the train. Add you to the list of hunts. It actually does make sense to just kite it because it's less likely to vampire. You know what I mean? I understand that now. Fair enough. Because I still have this mentality of like fighting everything and become a Reaper. Until I realize that it's totally safe to not have like a melee mentality versus creatures, but until then, I don't trust myself enough to figure it out. Demi-clone? I was hyped for a minute, actually. Alright. As long as my tools don't miss, I'm chilling. I think you buffed the other. No? You missed? What is this? Intuition. Did I already use that? No, I already found the copper, actually. That's what it was. Okay, I know what I want. I want that chest in that corner for sure. Let's go. Let's double go. Don't look at me. You big eye. Oh, I didn't. Of course I did. Oh, no. Oh god, did you get a damage up buff? That's kind of crazy, actually. Okay. 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 Am I scared? No, but you know, it hurts. It's a that buff is a million? So see, that's going to be the death of me at some point in time. I'm telling you now. I'm going to use my chainsaw, and it's going to hit another thing, and that's the thing that does the part of the conclusion. Alright, testing number 1. Title. Does it work? It doesn't work. That would have been cool to work, honestly. Oh, the robot one. No traps. No traps. No traps. Blind again. Okay. What's this? Fortune. Can't complain. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's go buy this a bit faster. I'd like to use this floor to just kill everything. Oh wait, okay. Bruh. Drill, I swear to you, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna kill me at some point. like I had a feeling, dude. Go check the masses now. Thank you. Will the Mirror Knight go right, if possible? W. Oh, let's hit this one. Oh, right, my blind. Sword and that's like steel for real. Got the key open too. Oh, okay. In theory, if I miss my shot, I shouldn't aggro it. I don't know. That's just me though. Oh. Oh, you got the chest. Not bad. Was it intuition? Nope. Doesn't matter. Okay. I already have one up as the point, I think. Okay, there's key. Oh, I missed my combo. It's so actually. I know I used the fortune. What was that sound? Damage down to no items. Ew. Oh, they got the Mirror Knights too walking around. Dang, there's so many things. Okay. are the chances I can sneak past the... Color me. It's looking pretty crazy how easy I can keep running forward and still do high damage. Oh, I still have to. It's not open. Dread. Well, if I want to go ahead and put a couple of moments in this opportunity, I'm gonna go ahead and have me some fun, dude. Kill everybody in its path. Hey, snack time is always snack time. Love me some snack time. Snack time's a vibe. You ever had like snack time during summer camp or like school? You know what my go-to choice was? Goldfish. Yum. Okay. Dang, is that I gotta try. Storms. W. I should have kept on going around, but I didn't want to like. I feel like by the time I got to the other side of the floor, I would have lost it. So. Damage down, bruh. What is it? Storms. Okay. How well can I like? Am I good to pull everything? Am I capable? Do I know how to do that? Am I a gamer at this game? No chance though, right? I didn't. Oh wait. Oh crap! I put the wrong thing. All right, figuring it out. I don't think I use the safety or sight or anything like that either, so like... Okay. What was this? Witching? Oh, that would have been nice. I think I like killed everything. I think I got nothing out of it, so that kind of sucks. Okay, there's a flight. I also don't think I used a... I don't remember if I used a safety or anything like that, so... I mean, let's just play it careful. No, I didn't. What is that? Cool. Okay, I have to go all the way back and go get that storm because I used it and I gotta take advantage. I think it's that one. It is that one. Cool. Oh yeah, I have like that's like 2 witches. Oh, and steel. Okay, that's great. That was worth it. I think I can kite this with me, so let's just do that. Oh yeah, I forgot that like it's shout out. Orthos. Oh, you got the silver. Demigod? Mimic? Cool. I can't believe it dropped a chest and the chest was a mimic. That's crazy. Also noted, they're silvers and it's a storms. Cool. That's a witching, sounds good. Alright. No? At least we tried. In my mind. Unbillable abilities. Okay. I think I also actually activated it. Oh, I can't use abilities. Okay. Oh, I can't even use a. I can't queen. I can't. Oh, I also can't use head graze. Okay, understood. Minotaur. Oh, and we got freaking general rulers running around too. Cool. Oh, we got Kaimis. Cool. Oh, the keys in. No, it's our turn. Okay, cool. Let's run. We gotta go check the other side. Without getting killed. 4 sword board. And the problem is, there it is. Okay, let me see. I mean, killing him is actually going to be pretty easy. I just wish I had my stuff. I gotta remember that, like, they, the circle is not that large, but the other thing can't even. Okay. Okay, I'm just poking. I'll check the second one. I'm trying to check and see if there's no more like paths going around. I wonder. Cool. Please don't see me. He doesn't get to me. What are the chances that this is actually a mimic? None. Perfect. Actually, it was like 50%. Swings like nobody's freaking business. Okay. Glue, chimes. I almost pulled the Chimera with my freaking shot. That would have been so scary. Okay. Wait for the for this to pop up. Okay. Ooh, storms. Oh, how contrail. Oh God, I didn't even like a proper do it. Yes. Well, yeah, that's cool. I like the game. She's pretty lit. Fine. Oh, oh! I was waiting for it to be full arming and it wasn't. Wait, what is this thing? Oh, it's a storm. That's right. Okay. Alright. I'm fine. Oh man, that's gonna be such a pain, actually. I don't trust myself actually. I'm not gonna do that. Where's the other one? Oh. W. Don't look at me. Whew. Okay, moving up to 38. Almost there. Oh, this sucks, actually. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm getting rid of that. One of these. And then, that's what I know. Blinded Gloom just smells like death. Oh wait, did I already, oh yeah. I think I... 4. Okay, well, hold on. Actually, yeah. Let me first see what this is. If it's a string, it's a string. Okay. I'm not gonna pull that. I'm gonna keep on okay, let's go back and fight this thing then. Oh, I just pulled that. What's up, bros? Oh, yeah, do one. Oh, this is behind me too, actually? That's over here. Ooh, I'm actually about to die. Okay. Also, the landmines do gravity damage? I don't think I've actually ever known that. I thought it was off of total, not off of percentage. That's actually kind of a bit different. I actually didn't know that. That almost ended in disaster for real. Until I realized that, like, it didn't kill. The landmine only did 3,000 damage to me, which means that it wasn't... The landmines don't kill? I didn't know that the landmines didn't actually kill. I have spent, like, 6 years, I think, playing this game. Thinking that they like killed. I gotta dodge both of those. Man, this is the last floor, so it's okay. Bro, like the Clash of the Titans right now. I'm pulling this one. Okay, well, yeah, 22 minutes to figure it out. That's kind of nice. Thank goodness I pulled up the board and actually had a chance to have to do it. Oh, there's a path that I keep going around here? I thought that was this end. Oh, it's not. What is Oh, right. Okay. Now there it is. Heck yeah. Where is Wait, what's the sound? Oh, okay. I thought it was the sound of Sword Boy walking. I thought he spawned in this room. Ooh, just in the boss. Okay. Summon the power. Oh, I actually knew that he would do that too. So annoying, my robot. I knew that he was going to dash away too when he did near Sessiion without the thing. Oh, my close up here. Oh, this is the better side. It don't matter. She down. Let go. Okay, at least I don't mean with Twintania still, because like that, those early days of Eureka, man, prepared me well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, here we are. Hold on a second. Cool. I just have like music in the background and I don't want to play it so that I can like, you know. I thought we reached. We hit 40. So we're gonna start 41. Then we fight that boss. And then if we kill 50, we reach the halfway point. So, you know, fingers crossed we can get there effectively and not suffer in all of the BS that is what it is. We'll see. I'm chilling though for now. You know what I mean? It could be so much worse, but thankfully it's not. I just like I'm trying to specifically like acquire the demi clones. I need to get the Onion Knight one. So I'm hoping that I can, but I'm pretty sure 41 still has silver chest mimics, so I still can't really be too like trigger happy with them. So we'll see. But we'll find out. You know, we'll see. Oh, okay. I already remembered who roams these halls. Alteration. Actually, W. I want to try and understand how to use it more easily, or frequently rather. There he is. Left or right? He debated me. Alright. He hit me with the realest feint I've ever seen. Okay. I mean, I'll still fight you. I was gonna interrupt him. Didn't have to. Okay. Don't. Thank you. Nothing. Moving on. Okay. You are kind of sort of not. Low-key, I want to try this as a dancer. I feel like dancer kind of goes in. Alright, see now I definitely can't fight him. However, I have the full freedom to run around here and not be worried. So that's cool. Big stomping feet. Goodness gracious, do I send myself to the grave sometimes, man. When will I ever learn? I don't think I will. Oh god. Not gonna lie to you. I blanked for a minute. The yellow crystal and the attack blended in together. It was scary as F. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's like going in the other room. He is, so that'll be. You think I skipped the episode where we learned? Bro, I never learned. Kind of an idiot, you know? I just press buttons and watch magic potentially happen. Okay. Like I said, I haven't learned. See those two guys? We're gonna skip them, right? You want to touch this chest. And then I'm gonna activate that strain. And then I want to pick up this chest, and then we're getting the heck out of here. And the guy's not coming, so we're chilling. Like I said, not coming. Purity? I might as well just get hit with pox and find out. Crazy dude? Alright. There's no way you have eyes behind your face like that, right? That's crazy though. Are you proximity? That's kind of nuts. I don't remember you being proximity. Oh right, I forgot already. Oh, you see, I'm not trying to look cute. Like an owl. Oh, I see him coming too. What's in that room? Wait, I don't remember. Oh, it was a purity. That's right. That's fine. I do remember. See? Ha 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 ha. So I'm trying to find him. Okay. Okay. We gotta make moves because there's nowhere in that room that he's gonna be able to, like, you know, run far off to, kind of vibe. I'm wasting time. Okay. Can I sneak past Boulder? I don't actually know. Can't now. All right. Sure. The problem is to stop people. It's going to try to say hello. And I don't want to say hello to them. Nope. Sure don't. God, the bullets over here looking right like crazy. What's this? Steel. W. I think I got you. Don't look at me. Son of a... Ooh, there's mimics now. Oh, the mimic room is the treasure, or the not the treasure room. I'm not touching those. What do you mean? Hello, don't touch. Oh boy, I want this though. If there were magic auras, I would have been down. Nothing. Two chests. Two chests. Steel. Okay. I mean, sure. Strength. Also noted. Alright, that sounds pretty cool. Alright. Cool. That's fine. No, I'm here. You know, I was nervous at first, but like, you know. It's just what big eyes you have, you know? Oh my gosh. I'm a dangerous man. You were like touch fire and then, you know, try and get burned? Yeah. Me too. With that guy. It's pretty scary actually. Okay, here's one of those examples where I gotta actually test out the situation that I boiled down to. I feel like if I type this thing, then it will be less likely to hit me with the nonsense that is the slow. Which, if this is the case, this is crazy. Oh, look at that thing. Crazy. I love this thing, man. The queen is lit. Pure, bruh. Okay. Ooh, treasure? Lethargy? Hey, listen, I know what the plan is now. And, we're gonna go ahead and give us a little bit of a Oh, a detour. Did I letharge? No. I will now. Oh, I don't know. No, I didn't, because I didn't hear that sound in my ears. Okay. I have so much. Oh wait, I didn't I did not use the safety sites, so we're just gonna have to be careful. Let's just like not screw this. You are not proximity. How the f did you hear me or see me last time? You must have climbed back of your neck. Right here. Okay, keep on navigating and figuring this out. I have 27 seconds to think about. You know what? I'm just ballsy. W. You know what? You know what's crazier? There was no chop here. I had a thought in my process fine because there was a trap there, right next to my feet, literally. Oh, that's where that one was. Okay. I actually kind of dodged the bullet. Yeah, dodged the bullet indeed. You know what? Hashtag work. Welcome back. We're in there like somewhere. Oh, I don't think I even use it. I'm smart. Cool. I'm smart enough to know to fortune. Storms. Huh. Sight. Intuition. Affluence. W. Intuition again. Also W. Two bars on the left for it? You mean the thing that's 50 and 0? So that's the actual battery gauge, as it's called, for machinist. So what that basically means is I use I have two gauges. One is from the heat in my gun, and the other one is for the the other one's for the actual robot that I can summon. So the blue gauge is for when I summon the robot. It needs to be at least 50 for me to actually bring out the robot. And then if I have at least 50 meter for the orange one, then I can hypercharge, which essentially lets me shoot my gun and use this heat blast attack. And the heat blast attack is basically like one of the most important abilities that the machinist has, because it lets them combine it with like a lot of the other abilities that they have. So I can show you an example of this in a moment once I actually like figure out the chest. I refunded my Serenity. I'm gaming. So there's basically 4 abilities I have in my kit that will recharge the blue gauge. 4? No, 2. Sorry. I have 3 abilities. The chainsaw thing here, the air anchor here, and then this heated blue ability, clean shot here. So essentially, I want to use those to build my meter to summon the queen, and then when I summon the queen, this is what she looks like. I don't have a name for her. And it'll basically attack whatever I target. And when the timer runs up to 0, it's gonna do this move and combo it with this move. Cool. Now, if I use hypercharge, I use 50 meter, and I use this attack called P-Blast, which is like a swipe down of the gun, and it's a very fast move, and you have to basically pair it up with these other two moves I have called Gauss Round and Ricochet. And the reason why you do this is to essentially pair it up with this red wildfire icon that I have. And basically the story of Machinist is that you want to, underneath the wildfire ability, you have like, I think it's 10 seconds? I want to say it's 10 seconds, let me see. Yeah, you have 10 seconds to basically do as much damage as you can under wildfire. And it'll allow the wildfire to explode, and then all the damage you accumulate, basically, I think it's like 40 or 50% of it will just be added to wildfire and blow up the target. So I would say as a whole, Machinist has like 3 objectives you got to focus on. One is to use the Queen, and there's very specific times when you're supposed to use it. And you want to use hypercharge with wildfire, because that's how you get, like, if I use wildfire with like my regular attacks, since they're slower, then I don't really get to capitalize as much of it as I want to. Yeah, wildfire is like the big boy cooldown, because it's like the 2-minute cooldown. Like, Machinist only has technically 2 cooldowns that are 2 minutes, so you got to line those up with everybody else's 2 minutes, basically. So every job that I team up with, and I'm doing like a raid or like something, then I want to pair it up with the 2 minute, because then you kind of maximize your damage. Because then because like Machinist doesn't have a way to buff itself with like a percentage base buff, it just has like straight up power. So you get to capitalize off of everyone else's buffs to do your own damage, and like Machinist pumps pretty thickly when you start, you know, cycling all that stuff in, pretty much. So yeah, I mean, that's what I would say. That's what it is. So yeah, Machinist is pretty sick though, because of all the power that it can muster up, basically. And like there's these tools, that, as they're called, that Machinists need to use, and the objective is to basically use them on cooldown, and they go in increments of 20, 40, and 60 seconds, and they all do the same amount of damage. Oh, we got these guys now. Okay. So you want to essentially use them as much as you possibly can, and they all do the same damage as well. So the other, I guess the other kit that not kit really, the other like niche tech that the Machinist has is called Reassemble. So essentially, let me just peek around for a second, just so I can figure out before I start teaching Machinist. Cool. So Machinist has an ability called Reassemble, and it looks like this. So when I use this move, I have 5 seconds to use one of my tool abilities. It'll guarantee do a direct hit. So 2 exclamation points next to an attack is a direct hit. So you basically need to use Reassemble with that every single time. Sometimes it happens by chance, but that Reassemble ability like guarantees a direct hit, and I can do it twice in one go if I wanted to. So 9 times out of 10, like, it'll always be paired with Chainsaw, but 10 times out of 10 it always gets paired with like either Drill, Air Anchor, or Chainsaw, because they all have the same potency numbers. So you want to always use them to like use Reassemble with those. Like using it with any other attack is basically like not correct play. So why do some abilities got bold numbers bottom right of the icon? Bottom right? What do you mean? I gotta check this just a second. Bottom right of the icon. Lovely. If you mean, or do you mean bottom left? Like, do you mean like the, like Air Anchor? Like if I use it, how it says 40 seconds? Like if I use, you mean that, or I mean 38 still. You mean that one? That number? It's kind of hard to explain. Oh, you mean the no, you mean for Ricochet and Gauss round. Oh. That basically means how many times I can use it. So like I see. Yeah. So that's basically the number of charges I have for the ability. So I can use it that number of times before I need to wait for it to like refresh. So Reassemble, Gauss Round, and Ricochet are the 3 abilities that I have where essentially I can only use them a certain number of times. I can't just use them like willy-nilly. Yeah, they're exactly like charges, yeah. So I can use Reassemble twice. So I can use it once for this, I can use it twice for this, but I can't use it again. So I gotta wait 55 seconds for it to basically come back. So a lot of jobs basically have charges for their abilities. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't like a really real like inclusion of like kits for this game until I want to say like Shadowbringers, or like even like Stormblood, because like tanks used to have basically like their gap closers, and their gap closers were I think single charge for a long time. I think Shadowbringers made them 2 charges moving forward for some, and I think like even like Warrior has 3 charges. Oh, I thought there was something like that. I would say like Shadowbringers, just kind of like the timer above the red bar. Timer above the red bar. Oh, well, sorta. So like red bar is my ability here. So a lot of the times, like when I use any kind of ability thing, like the icon will be displayed on the right side when I'm fighting the thing. But Wildfire is this blinking ability here, so that icon, as it looks like, will be on the enemy's like under their name, basically. So, and then that'll have a timer under it. That means how much time I have to basically do damage to like make Wildfire work. Oh shit! I gotta be very, very, very careful. Countdown? Hold on. Maybe? Oh, that's that. Or okay, that's what you're saying. So the number above the battery gauge is for hypercharge. You mean that 2-1 number? The count? Yeah, that's for when I can. Yeah, that's when I overheat my gun, basically. So overheating is activated through hypercharge. So Wildfire only appears on the boss, on the opponent's like head. So like you'll see me throw it on him, and it's now underneath that like percentage number under the boss's like number, basically. So I have to do as much damage as I can while hypercharge is there, and then you're gonna see it explode, and it'll do damage. But when I activate hypercharge, I have a move down here called Heat Blast. I can't use Heat Blast unless I'm under hypercharge. So when I activate hypercharge like this, the timer starts. So I have basically 10 seconds to do as many of these as I can. And I'm basically doing a GCD and an OGCD in between. Yeah. So like there's like a. I have to basically fit 5 attacks in that 10-second window of I basically swipe my gun from like top left to bottom right. That's the animation that I have to use 5 times. But in between that one, I have to do another shot that I have. So, it's like, I don't know if it's like form changing, but like here, if I like, hold on, Let me pull that thing first. I also like need to leave here because I don't know. But I want that something first. So like when I activate hypercharge, I have to use this move 5 times in order for me to fit as many charges as I can in the window of hypercharge. If I don't fit more, if I can't fit, it's designed to specifically fit 5, so you have to use 5. If you use less than 5, then like simply put, like you didn't do it correctly. Because you can fit 5, like you should be able to easily fit 5. Right, exactly. So if it's nice, that's what I knew I wanted to. Yeah, so if hypercharge is activated through my 50 meter of the red bar, then I want to try and use hypercharge. I essentially need to hold it, and also I can use it whenever. But I gotta be like, I have to use it when I have wildfire. Like I have to use it under wildfire. That's like the purpose of the kit, basically. So in between wildfire, or sorry, in between hypercharge, I can use moves like this one, because it's an OG city. Like there's no timer for it for when I can use it, but there is a charge. So I have 3 charges to use that move essentially. And the other one is that one. So I gotta go back and forth between using them under hypercharge, because if you like do the numbers, I think it's like I can fit 10 attacks inside of that window. Man. Now, ideally, it's best for me to use wild charge, but like in this kind of scenario where like I'm just trying to fight like these creature things, like if I was doing like a raid, then I would time everything more accurately to be under 2-minute windows where everyone's buffs are up. Because like essentially you can use a hypercharge for free anytime you want to when you're not under wildfire, but you also have to hold, I think it's 1, and then you have another ability that guarantees you 50 meter. So that this blue ability down here, it the blue meter will give me guarantee 50 battery or 50 heat gauge, which is the orange one that I use. See, like if I press this, boom, I got 50. So I gotta use that basically along with the wildfire, because they just kind of go hand in hand essentially. Physically use 5 cast abilities, you can fit 5 insta, and there's where it's like 10 exactly. And like you can actually, because the cast time for hypercharge and heat blast is very fast, you can essentially fit, I think it's actually like 11. Here, I can show you. Now that I gotta fight this thing. So here, let's count together. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it is 10 actually. Oh god, I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. That was the wildest close situation of my life. I didn't even see that hound coming. I almost because so for context, if it's gonna use that move called Abyssal Cry, it's a scream. If that scream if I'm like not behind something when it screams at me, it instantly kills me, because it's gonna jump at me and it bites me, and the bite is a one-shot kill. Okay, I'm glad my brain. I got lucky. Not even my brain. I got lucky. Is the answer to that one. Yeah. So you can fit 10 attacks under wildfire. So the thing is, like, what you got to do is you want to essentially combine wildfire with one of these, with this move, because you finish it and do 100 or 800 damage rather. I gotta drag him over this way. Yeah, because like when you look at the number potency of it, like you know, heat blast, gauss round, ricochet, like they don't really do a lot of damage. But when they start like adding up numerically speaking, like the point of using them is to help you build up the power that comes from the that comes from the wild charge or wildfire rather. Yeah, like you got to essentially pile up damage. So it's more efficient as a machinist to put in more attacks than put in like more weaker attacks than put in less stronger attacks. And you'll it's very noticeable too actually. So because hypercharge will also increase the damage you do with your attacks. So you just got to make sure that while you I gotta wash my back. Okay. Yeah, while you fight whatever as machinist, like I said, you essentially can use a wild charge or a hyper. I'm like pairing too many things together. I'm still freaking out over that moment that I almost died. You can use a hypercharge essentially once for free outside of wildfire, but you want to try and save 2 for wildfire because then you can essentially combine it with like the buffs that everyone else has like lined up essentially. Because like when you do the math, it kind of takes 10 seconds to do 10 attacks. So if you have 20 seconds, then you want to try and compare it or combine it with like everyone's buffs, and usually buffs are like 15 seconds, some are 20, some are 30, but the average number is like 15. So it just makes sense as a machinist to use every single bit of arsenal you have in your kit in the 20 seconds you have. Do you guys think I'm crazy? I haven't actually used a potion. I haven't used an order potion at all. So like hypercharge, like wildfire is better than using hypercharge. Yeah. Because like the damage bonus you get from using, I can explain it to you when I'm not in the middle of getting murdered. But essentially, wildfire. Ooh, sure. Wildfire needs to be paired with hypercharge, because hypercharge will buff heat blast and all the attacks that you can do pretty much. So like it's just the potency numbers are just more aligned with that. So you just gotta like the TLDR is just like pair up hypercharge with wildfire and use the heat blast speed combo, because you can basically fit 10 attacks that do a lot of damage and like help line up the wildfire damage. Because that wildfire thing can do like 50,000, which is very high. It can actually go even higher than that, but like the one that I did earlier when I did the combo was like 50k. 50k is high. It's like a flat 20% I think to these mobs, which is very, very comfortable for me. I got nothing. Well, so like, and also like, in fairness to you, like, let me just also like full disclosure, like I'm not doing the rotation at all correctly, just because I'm just not really trying to like deliberately. I'm not trying to. That almost killed me, dude. I'm not trying to deliberately like save my 2 minutes, because like this game primarily focuses on you basically doing burst damage in increments of like a minute and 2 minutes. It used to not be that way, but ever since Shadowbringers, they essentially they made that kind of like the norm. So and then they kind of finalized it even further at Endwalker. So every job essentially has the capability of doing high amounts of damage in increments of 60 and 2 minutes. And some people even have increments of like like 90 seconds on some rare cases. Sort of, but like those don't really work well by themselves, so it's really good to use them kind of like you just kind of use the 90-second abilities just like whatever. Machinist is more fun than you thought. I mean, I love Machinist a lot as a job. I used to actually have a hard time playing old Machinist because I just like didn't really get it, but also I didn't have enough time to learn it either. Like I just kind of threw myself at it, and then like I was very new to this game when it comes to like learning jobs on like a rotational scale. Like I didn't really get like decently good at this game until like end of Stormblood, I want to say, and then I got more clean with playing in Shadowbringers. Like my damage was getting better. I was playing a lot more riskier, but still being safe. You know, all those kinds of like parameters, basically. So it like really worked in my favor. Shit. And then also I just started to like not only develop the passion, but I really liked the idea of trying to be good with every job, essentially. Like good enough where I can like hold my own. I'm not the best with any job, but I try to be good. So like in case someone's ever like, oh, like can you play this class? It's like, yeah, sure. You know, and then they just throw me into the wolves and move to that class. Like I don't want to be the best with. Oh shoot, was on the side? I thought that it was just that way. Okay. Yeah, I like to just be able to be efficient with whatever class that I play. I definitely have certain classes that I'm like absolutely terrible with. Like Scholar is one of those classes that I just don't have enough experience playing Scholar to like actually figure it out. I know how to play the class, but you know, some classes I can just turn my brain off and then we can talk while I play, like this a little bit. Scholar isn't really one of those classes. With Scholar, I definitely hit the panic button, and I hate to like admit that, but it's actually true. I would say like Machinist is probably in the middle in terms of difficulty between the Fizz ranges. I would put it in the middle. I think the easiest is, and this is also like totally based off of like preference too. Easiest is probably Dancer to me. Machinist is in the middle, and I'd say the hardest is Bard. That treasure room? That's hard. But like I also spent a lot of time playing Bard not knowing that it was like a hard class in comparison to the others. So for me it was actually like I played Bard pretty well. But I used a lot more brain power playing Bard too. So yeah, I did. I saw that it came out actually, so it should be good. I think it's actually gonna be. It looks good. I just gotta like. Oh wait, what's over here? Is that storms? It's storms. Okay. I gotta figure out if I'm capable of killing everything in here without dying. I'm gonna just. I'd rather just play it safe. Okay. I forgot that they explode. Whew. Okay, we're fine. They do blow up. And the explosion is scary. That wasn't really worth it. Oh, actually, kind of was. Yeah, the massive pull thing is very dangerous though. I can only do that literally if I play it extremely, extremely safe. So what I did is, I used a lethargy, which slows them all down. I think they basically use their attacks at like 50% as fast, so they're much slower. So I can basically pull everything in and watch them cast their stuff, and then it's whatever. I also used Fortune, which I don't have anymore, but it's down here. So it increases the chances of them dropping chests, which I need. and I also used a safety, which makes invisible traps go away. And then I finish it off. I grab everything, and then I use this thing called the Storms, and Storms brings them all to like 1 HP basically, which makes it really easy for me to like big pull everything, and then I could just use an AOE, and then that's it. Now the problem though is that I gotta remember that those gelato things, that pudding thing, if their health gets low, they will essentially start to kind of like self-destruct. Ooh. Okay. So the self-destruct is a one-shot guarantee kill, and I don't think I don't know if I can avoid it outside of like, you know, lining of like looking at it basically. I don't know if I can just like dodge it. So I just want to always kill these. See, like use explosion, and that's a you know, insta kill if I let it blow up on me basically. I wouldn't. No, it's not. So I just don't want. I don't want that thing. I started charging, so I kind of forgot that I had the slow on, but I didn't see the cast time for the explosion. So like I was nervous that it was gonna kill me, basically. So I don't want that to happen. Okay. I'm trying. I didn't have an issue with this as a Reaper, so I think I'll be okay with this. Actually, you know what? It's not true. It did blow up on me eventually, actually. Ooh. Okay. I had a brain fart. See, so like me not having my my meter right now, my damage is gonna be so bad with this wildfire. I didn't see much of it, but it wasn't a lot. Scary, dude. Okay. I'll take it. That's actually harder than I thought it was going to be as a machinist. Is it the whole room radius? Yeah. The explosion is very... Yeah, so I mean, that thing was the Chimera, but it has extra attacks. And like, you know, systematically when you understand it, then like, like that Chimera is actually really easy. But, like that boss still has the, it doesn't have the capacity to like one shot kill you outside of the like the line tether, purple tether thing. That will one shot you if you're like not far away enough, but like it's not that big of a deal. On the realistic low, it's like 80 degrees outside, and I'm like kind of warm. So I'm gonna go turn my AC on. I'll be right back. Chair stream. My gosh. So like, I mean, in fairness though, hold on a second, actually. I got myself the seaweed snacks that I usually love having. What was I saying? Oh, usually like 73 degrees is, it's like 73 degrees. Thank you, sir. 73 degrees is not like, it's not like warm, but like if there's no wind filtering the air, then it kind of gets a little stuffy. So I was hoping that the wind was kicking, and I thought that my windows were closed everywhere, but actually the windows were kind of open. But like still though, you know. So I'm actually just like vibing on the fact that like now I can actually enjoy it. So we're here. It's all good though. So now I'm, you know, I'm warm, but I'm gonna cool down a little bit, and yeah, you know. So that is all that there was to it. So yeah, I'm gonna just kind of let the AC kind of kick into for like a second. Just trying to like check in. I have like Discord minimized, and I had no idea what was going on, but it looks pretty chill otherwise. Anyways, we're here. Oh, so let me like show you machinist stuff real quick while we're kind of before we kick in. So these are all the abilities, obviously. Okay. So what you'll see is like a hypercharge. It says that it gives me 5 stacks of overheated, which is the when it's like the red meat or whatever gets used. So it basically increases the potency of single target skills by 20, which is what Heat Blast is for. So normally this thing does 200. So if you think about it, if I do 5 of these, that's 1,000, right? But also increases this by 20, so it's actually 220 So it's actually more like 1100. So if I do 5 of those charges, it does 1100 damage under Wildfire. And Wildfire does 240 for each attack used. So when you start doing that math, it's basically like, you know, 220 plus 240 is like 460. So each hit that I use, the heat gauge in under the Wildfire is 460 potency per hit. So that's way more damage than me trying to use like a drill. Oh, is it 600? I thought it was 800. It's not 800? Really? Oh, it's okay. It's 600. I thought it was 800. So that's why like you got to pair it up, because the potency pickup that you get for using the Wildfire with each attack essentially is like, so using Heat Blast is like, it's required. And the only attack you can use in between the OGCDs that you have, there's only like really 2 you can use offensively. It's Ricochet, which is 130 damage, but it's an AoE attack. And then Gauss Round, which is the same attack, but it's single target. So since they do the same exact damage, you're literally supposed to go back and forth between, you do you know, Heat Blast into Gauss Round, Heat Blast into Ricochet, and you just do like, you kind of go back and forth. And then when you, instead of like using another Gauss Round or a Ricochet into like a 6th Heat Blast, you have a 6th attack you can essentially use, and that's when you use like Drill or Air Anchor, this move, or the Chainsaw, because they're all 600. So you literally got to use 5 of those Heat Blasts, and the 6th attack you use with the, because like if you use the Drill in between it, since the recast time is like slower, it's not worth using in between. It comes out instantly, but the thing is like the speed that I have with my attacks is 247. So like it takes 2.47 seconds for me to basically go. If I did like a drill in between my Heat Blast, so if I did like Heat Blast drill into Heat Blast, it's gonna do 2.47 seconds to go from drill back into that other Heat Blast. But Heat Blast is 1.5 seconds. So like it's just better to, like, you're not supposed to fit a drill in between Heat Blasts. You have to do 5 in a row, 100%. Yeah. So that's why you gotta like do it that way. But yeah, man, Machinist is fun as hell. Machinist was a very bad, like, you know, it was bad in the eyes of the people for a while because like the damage it did wasn't just good enough for like a lot of purposes. But now it's like so much better. Because out of all the jobs that are non-melee, so like the 8 DPS that are like, or I said 8. Wow, I can math. Out of the 6 DPS that are here, we don't count Blue Mage. Like between Red Mage, Summoner, Black Mage, Dancer, Machinist, and Bard, like Machinist was last out of all 6 for like a while. And out of these 3, it needs to be number 1 compared, because it doesn't buff the team or itself. It just does damage. And damage jobs need to always be the strongest jobs within their category, theoretically. But that hasn't really happened like as often as you wish that it did. Because out of the melee, like right now, like Samurai is the melee version of Machinist. Like Samurai doesn't buff itself up with like OGCDs. It just has like an attack that will give it a buff, and also like a speed buff and that kind of stuff. But like it's not usually like top DPS. It kind of like sits somewhere in like the upper, like an upper echelon. But I don't know where it is now though. But I feel like it's like top 5. It should be number 2. Black Mage should be number 1 always, because it's the same thing like Samurai and Machinist, where like it doesn't buff itself up, it just is damage, and it should technically be number 1 DPS, because like 1, it's Yoshi P's favorite job. That's like the TLDR of that, but also because like it doesn't buff itself up. It gives itself a speed buff, and that's literally it. So it should do the most damage across the jobs of all 19 that you can play. So like I think theoretically in order it should be Black Mage, Samurai, Machinist, but I don't feel like Machinist is kind of in a weird spot though, because like it shouldn't do 3rd place of damage, because like you can hit from any range, so it should be somewhere in the middle, but like not the top. Even though it like, you know, like it should, out of the 6, it should be like number 2. Out of the 11, it should be like I want to say like number 7 or 6, or it should be number 7, because it should be black mage, and then all the melee, and then machinist, and then all the rest of the supports, or not the supports, the like bard, dancer, and then summoner, red mage. Like I think people are like go between like having bard, dancer, and red mage be like the lowest DPS output because they have so much utility. I just think that like dancer and bard should be like the lowest, but they shouldn't be terrible. Like they don't, you know, because bard and dancer are not bad jobs, even though their damage is like lower than machinists. Like they're kind of required for being on teams because they buff the whole team. And like dancer is so necessary because like dancer buffs one person at all times. So if you have one person who's basically doing high damage, if you want to play dancer, you pick that person, and their damage is literally like 10% higher permanently. It's crazy. Bard does like 3% or 2% or 1% of buffs because of their songs, but they give it to the whole team at all times. So like everybody collectively does more damage to a degree as long as the bard is basically playing their songs. So I think theoretically bard should be the lowest damage. I think in also most cases it is. I think currently it's the lowest DPS. Hey Waffle, what's up, dude? But yeah, I mean that's where my mindset that. Like I mean I think everyone has their own opinion on which jobs should be like meta or not meta, but like, you know, top tier in terms of damage or not. But like it doesn't matter. Because now the game currently is in a position where every job is good at the game. You know, it doesn't matter what job you play, you just play whatever you want. Like, which is crazy, really. I didn't see the audio levels bouncing. I just kind of like was eating. My bad. So I like get really close to the mic. It's like that's crazy. That's crazy how loud that is actually. Yeah, there's like a light snack before we go in. Man, that was 50. We're halfway done. Now we gotta do 60. Or rather, like, you know, 51 to 60. Bro, the grind for this is crazy though. This is that point in time now where we start, like in the earlier floors, I was just kind of using all the stuff that I have. I got to be much more like strategic about when and what I use. You beat ARR for the first time this morning. You really enjoyed it. That's good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, definitely look forward to all the other like expansions and storylines that are there to offer, because like the story just gets so much better. And of course, the more you progress through the story too, like there's just more content and more stuff to do, so it's actually pretty sweet. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. Also, what, like, out of curiosity, what class do you play as well? What do you do for grinding for this? You actually get a lot of stuff. So like, hey, you know what? Let's actually go find out. I can leave this. It's fine. I can come back to 100 once or so. It's cool. So essentially, you talk to this girl here, and then you basically get these accursed hordes, and you basically get these sacks. I keep on saying basically. You gotta stop me. And you can trade them with her, and she'll give you random stuff. So I have 12 of these. So out of the 12 I get, so that materia is used to make my weapon, or like any gear piece that I have, stronger. Like you kind of infuse stones into your gear to kind of squeeze out the power, and this materia does that. You're playing Paladin? Oh, I love Paladin. Paladin's so good. How are you enjoying Paladin? That's another one. That one's for skill speed. That is... How do I explain it? So they have these magic prisms, and essentially these are... This is like... It's like this. Like you kind of like use effects in the air. There's a bunch of them. There's like a friggin' 100 of them. I think it's more like an enchantment. Well, it's like a gem. Actually, no, it's more like a gem socket, I would say, because you can like my class as a machinist. Like, see up here, there's like two little like green circles, and they're empty. So I can put 2 materias in them, and then that'll help me squeeze out more power out of the weapon that I have. But like my wow, my machine is lackluster. I have no materias. Okay. My Reaper though, see, I have materias equipped in my Reaper, and like if you want to be able to do high damage, using materia is required. Like you actually miss out, because the more you use materia, the more it kind of piles up. So you need to literally use all your materia. Because like when you start doing the numbers, like if I had direct hit, there's like these 2 pieces alone already give me 108 direct hit, plus the 188 that this chest piece has alone. So you literally add so much statistics to your job when you have materia on. But for like Orthos, it doesn't count. Like it doesn't matter what you use in terms of Orthos. Like that's why I don't have any materia here. Like, I'm not gonna do more damage in Orthos if I have materia on. So like it doesn't matter. But if I'm doing like a raid, yeah, I need to put on materia. You love being a paladin? Using swords fun? Hey, I love that. I love paladin too. It's not my favorite tank. I love paladin though. Like don't get me wrong. But I mean, I'm a dragoon main, technically speaking. So, but I mess around a lot with paladin. I love using paladin a lot. So when you learn the other skills you get to learn as paladin's really, really fun. At the post ARR, but I'm really looking forward to Heaven's Ward. I have heard very good things about it. I'll tell you for sure with Heaven's Ward, the story is phenomenal. I'm not gonna spoil anything, of course, because I would hate that. But the story is top tier, guaranteed. I would say it's like top 3 storyline between all the expansions so far. The job development for Paladin, you kind of start seeing a little bit more Paladin during that, but I feel like it'll shine a lot once you get to like Stormblood. But like Paladin and Heaven's Ward is still pretty lit, so I think you'll enjoy it. Also, you get access to even like more jobs in more places, so like just look forward to it and have fun with the game, because the game is like top tier. I love this game so much. To basically grind for the next god. Yeah, well, so that's the thing too, is like you essentially I don't know if you hold on to the same materia actually, but the objective is like, so in terms of the raiding scene, like in order to do Savage, like you see it's kind of like there's like a big asterisk and it says average item level 600. So I need at least 600 to be able to do the fight. Like I can't go in with nothing or like little gear. Like if my gear sucks, I can't literally do the fight. So you have to have at least 600 item level to even do the fight. So, and 600 was the max you can get for the last set of raids. So like if I show you that's the wrong place. Like what am I looking at? Oh, it's over here. See, so like in order to do the 4th circle, the last fight of the last raid, the minimum was 580, but when you beat this fight, you get 600 level gear. So, but that gear becomes obsolete, of course, once you start like progressing through the expansion. So, how much item level do I have right now? With Machine I have 624. So I can do. So the other thing too is like when you increase your item level in a raid, going in to do the minimum is good, but the more you increase it, essentially you take less damage from the boss, you do more damage to the boss, and like nothing else, like your actual rotation and like your skill speed won't change. So the only thing that happens is the boss does less damage to you and you can do more damage to the boss, which, because like it's not like the boss's health scales, like the boss's stats are fixed at where they are for like level 90. So essentially speaking, to give you an example, like if I'm playing as a machinist, and if I went in with 600, almost 3 a.m. It means it's time for session streams. My God, what's up, Sushi? Good to see you, homie. If I go into this fight as a level 600 leveled machinist, if the boss does an AoE and it's not mitigated, it will kill me, guaranteed. Like I will just straight up die. Like if the healer doesn't do a shield, and if I don't use an attack to weaken the boss during the cast for the AoE attack, the AoE will just straight up kill me. But if I'm at level like 624, I don't have to use anything, and I'll live. Like that's the difference in terms of the power that the gear you have has. Also, in terms of like you know, people being able to essentially like speed kill, where like, you know, you time how quickly you can kill the boss. If everyone's gear is higher together, like if everyone had, like the max right now is 630. If everyone had 630, then like this fight at minimum level, if everyone was level 600 fighting this boss fight, the fight I want to say takes like 10 minutes. But if everyone was like 630, you can kill the boss in like under 7.5. Like you save 2 whole minutes to kill the boss. So that's how big of a difference it is too. Another good example too is like tanks. Like sometimes like with tank attacks, you have to use like your invulnerability to like take no damage from the boss, whatever. And eventually, if you get buff enough with your item level, then you can use just cooldowns instead of your invuln and like live it. Like as a Dark Knight, if I use the good cooldowns against the tank buster, it'll technically kill me and do like 200k. But if I go in as Dark Knight, I can make it do like 30,000, which is crazy. So I don't have to use my invuln if I wanted to, like, you know, not do that. That's how crazy the power scales when you get more gear. It's also your first MMORPG. It's making me want to play others. I also other FF games. My best friend got me hooked in this game. All I wanted to do is play. I mean, honestly, just enjoy the game. That's what it's here for. You can easily get lost in this game. There's so much to do, and I don't want to spoil anything, but like, my recommendation is there's 2 routes I would say you can go. You can either, now that you've completed ARR, you can either do post ARR content before you do Heavensward. Like there's raids, there's, you know, fights that you can try out, there's very cool looking weapons you can get if you want to try and go down that route, or you can do that later and you can just go straight into like the Heavensward story. I usually recommend get like a taste of post ARR content. Like go try out some of the fights that they have if you can. It's harder now because like it's so old, but like you can find people to do it, I think, with time and some patience. Also, you can go after, they're called like relics, and the relics basically make the weapons glow really cool colors. And that's like the real grind at the end of the day, is to go for the relics. So you can do some of that and get started, and you can always come back to it too. So you can do that route. Or if you're just like, oh my god, like I gotta hear about the Heavensward story, go do Heavensward story. So yeah, almost. Poggers, true. Why did you get so famous? It's not even Eureka. It's just more so like deep dungeons. Like deep dungeons are just very, very tough, like raid content. Like the beauty behind like doing Eureka Orthos at least is just that like it's freaking hard, dude. I was doing it with like 2 close friends of mine, and I were going through it like as a trio, and we failed I think like 3 times going through it for the first time. Because like we don't know what the things do. So like if you want to get like an example of what that looked like, the YouTube channel literally has our run that we all did together from level, we did floor 1 all the way to 100. We did the whole thing. And you're gonna just hear me freaking out to all the moments that we saw things, and we had no idea. And like if I'm screaming, then my friends are too. Like we're all like, what the F is that thing? What? And then we start freaking out, and then we try to pull it and try to figure out what it does. And like Eureka Orthos is unique because in this case scenario, basically from like floor 41 and beyond, not even in the 30s, I would say, even like in like level 30, like between like I was like from 20, not entirely sure actually. I'd say like from 31 to 100, everything can one-shot you, so it's scary as hell. Yeah, that's where my mindset's at. Why don't I play Blue Mage? Well, I mean, I dabble in Blue Mage once in a while, but with this character, I haven't leveled it up all the way yet. My other character has been maxed out for freaking like a year. I guess like to give you context, my main character, like this is an alt character technically. My main character is literally the same character, but her hair is red and her eyes are red, and that's the difference. That's the only difference. So I literally just remade the same character, but her hair in this one is white and her eyes are blue. That's literally the difference. And I'm not famous obviously, but like I'm known for I have many characters in this game that look like this character. I think the number currently is like, I think I have like 9. I don't play them all usually. but like, I can cycle through and I can show you like that. I literally have like a bunch of them. I can make a cat girl. See, I don't even have a cat girl. Like everyone knows me as my character's name in nickname form. So like if I made a cat girl, giving that cat girl the same name to me feels like not like weird. I don't know. I just like didn't really see myself because I don't like to use a Fantasia. Like I don't want to change my character because like here's the thing. I don't want to take this character and change anything about her. In my eyes, character is perfect. So I don't ever want to change this character and keep all my levels and name and then just make it a cat girl or like a Lalafell. I don't want to ever do that. So like if I ever wanted to go down that route, I would just make another character and like eventually I'd work on that character. Eventually. But it's not a priority. Same way how like working on Blue Mage right now is not like a priority. She's not perfect, brother. I don't care. You know why though? Because it's my character. You know what I mean? Yeah. But like, hold on. I wonder if I can show you. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna like. I'll come back. I can't come back. I gotta teleport. Hold on. I can show you. Sessiion is known for his iconic red hair and eyes. My God. I can like show you. I think like temporary. I can show you how insane it is actually. I'm gonna like log out real quick and then I'll log back in. I mean, I'll just show you the characters that I have in terms of like the detail that I'm talking about. So for example, whoops. Wait. See, so here is my main character. See, like literally same detail. Red hair, red eyes. This was the first character I ever made in the history of this game. Ever. Like when I brought this game and played it in 2015, this is the girl that I made. And like I still play with this character I dabble with the character every single day and do my stuff. So like that's pretty much it. This is my main, like my main girl, like character wise. My Meteor Survivor. No, you know what's crazy though is like I would have been, but the problem was that one, I didn't have a PC to play 14.1, and I was trying, like when I tell you like unbelievably hard, I was trying so hard to get the PS3 copy because they had PS3 copies of 14.1, and like I didn't know where to get them. But the problem is that I eventually learned that they were only from Japan, like only in Japan. I think only Japan had 14.1 for freaking for PS3 was in Japan. So I didn't know how to get that because I was like a young kid. I couldn't figure it out. So I didn't play this game until when Heavensward came out. I didn't even play it in 2013. So that's my whole ordeal. So I wish I was Meteor Survivor, man. So yeah, so this is the same character, but like her hair is blue. See, so that's the third one, right? Also, like red, white, and blue is not some American crap. I'm telling you now. So literally, like, character's blue hair, you know, aqua colored like eyes, kind of vibe, right? So there's that. Why are her clothes blue now? I mean, her clothes aren't blue, but like it's just an outfit that's in the game. But her hair is like I said, like I don't change anything in terms of my character outside of like just like the hair color and the eyes. So if you ever see me playing that character, hair color and eye wise, like I play that character all the way through. Like straight up. Wait. Can I change it? No. See, so like I literally have the same color. I have the same character, but her hair is pink. And like it's not the same character. I mean, it's like a different character in game, right? But like same exact design. You know what I mean? Literally same exact design. She's got the hair ponytail, her hair color is different, and then her eyes are different. And that's the only detail that I change out of all my characters. See, I have the same thing you know, over here in green. You know what I'm saying? I have the same detail over here in freaking purple. You know, like the list is extensive. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, so this is where I start to kind of like sound like an addict, because the long story short of it is that like, as like a MMO player, if you will, my favorite nonsense in this game is that I just like to level up. Like leveling up is like the small high that it gives me And that's why I have so many characters. Because the thing is, like, when I finish leveling up all the classes and I'm done, then it's like I don't know. I want to play the game, but I don't know like how to play the game without like leveling up something. You know what I mean? So that's why I do it. So I make alts because I want to level up conceptually. Like the feeling of leveling up is just sounds like a crazy ordeal. So here's the truth though. Here's the truth. I'll be very honest with you. There was a moment in time where I asked my friends. I was like, "Yo, real question. How many characters can I make on one account? You know, how many characters can I make on one account without having to make another account or whatever that it was?" And I did the homework myself, and the answer that I got was 40 in total. So theoretically, I could make 40 of these, and I kid you not, I will level up all 40. I would. I truly would. Because that's the thing is like when I'm with this character has been done for like over a year. I have had everything leveled up except for Blue Mage. Like Blue Mage is the only one that's like different, you know what I mean? I don't include Blue Mage because like that's a grind I'll crack at like eventually. I will. You know what? Actually, fair enough. It is more like a I will. I will eventually level up every class for every character that I have in the game all the way through. No, I will eventually do it. But the thing is, like, there is a. I'm gonna sound hella trash for saying this, but like, I guess like I have like a priority system on which ones I level up first, sort of vibe. So like, I picked this one because. Like, this character is slowly being molded into the main that I use for, like, doing raids, basically. So, like back then, and, like, back in the days of, like, was it Stormblood? It might have been Stormblood, actually. They did, like, world server, like, reorganization of, like, what servers are under what. So, I originally was on Marlboro that was on Primal. And then Marlboro got moved to Crystal. And like Crystal now is known as a data center that are mostly full of like casual players, if you will. I'm playing on PC now. I used to play PlayStation when I first started the game, but now I've moved over to PC. I moved over to PC like mid Shadowbringers, I would say. Yeah, your character's level 62. Yeah. Oh no, trust me. Like it's really bad how much I've like progressed. Because I'll tell you what, I'm like. I have 3 characters where all of these are maxed out. I have 3. I have 3 of these that are maxed out in full. I have 2 more that are almost done. Like with the pink one's missing, what is it? Monk is like 30, Dragoon is like 70, 71, I think. Black Mage is like 50. And then with the blue hair, Warrior is like 78, Monk, Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai are all like 74, and then Black Mage is like 72, and Bard is like 80, something like that. But like I'm cracking at all the my character's name is Adele, if you couldn't, Adelicia, but like it's pronounced, it's like my friends just call me Adele, so like that's my name, so now you know my character's name. So all the Adeles that I have, those are like the characters that I prioritize in terms of just leveling up and doing content. And like I said, eventually like I just gravitated towards playing the white Adele the most because this character is on Primal for the most part. And Primal for me was like the place where I wanted to do raiding the most. Because like when I was doing Stormblood raiding, like that's where my hometown was for raiding. Because like people on Crystal couldn't raid with people on Primal or on Ether or on like European servers. So because I was stuck theoretically with Crystal only players, raiding was difficult for me just to find people to raid with. That were at a level where like we could do and like clear the content. It was the number was really low. Primal was way more heavier packed of people who would do raiding basically. So it was really easy to like just get in that kind of vibe. So that's why I made this character, so that I can do raiding on Primal. Because like when I like if I look up like Party Finder right now, I'm on Crystal currently, Like, there's only 5 parties up currently that are trying to do raids. So this number is very, very low. You know what I mean? This is like five places, 5 people who are hosting parties for raiding is very, very low. Crystal is very chill though. Like, if you want to get into like a role-playing scenario of this game, what's Primal is it's a data center. So like right now on the top right, you can see like the time that it is for me. Mateus is like the server, and Mateus, the server, is underneath the Crystal data center. Man, let me show you. It's just easier if I like physically show you what I'm talking about. It's faster if I like go to the Crystal and log out versus log out right here. So let me just do that. Omega Chaos. So Chaos is the data center? Correct. Well, Chaos is the data center. Omega is the server under Chaos. So if you're in Omega, if your character's in Omega, then you're in the Chaos data center. So back then, whoever was in the servers under Chaos, those were the only people you could raid with. And depending on how the servers were for people in those servers, sometimes you found like a casual data center versus a lot of others, basically. But then they changed it so that you can raid with people from Light. But you had to take your character and go to Light, and then you could raid with those folks. So the same rules apply pretty much for like North America, Japan, and Oceania too. So like my character, like the white one, is in Ultros under Primal. So like I made this character essentially so that I can basically raid from 2 different data center sources, but that was before they had the transfer. Because like if I had an Adele in Crystal, I can only do content with other people from Crystal, and like I said, it was a much more chill location of servers, and people didn't raid on these servers. But strategically speaking, the strategies that they used to fight in the raids, Crystal and Primal were using the same strategies. So it was easy for me to go to Primal and then just like find a lot more people. Here, I'll even like show you actually, because it's just easier to show you. So when I was logged on, I moved my character temporarily over to Crystal to, I don't know why. I don't even know why I did that. I just did it. But like if I here, I'll show you in a second. You can just like do this. So here we're gonna like log into Adele Pink. So I'll show you. Random question: is Limsa full of weirdos everywhere? No, not really. Like Limsa's not full of weird people. Limsa is just the place that everyone chills at and talks. But not every server is like that though. Limsa is just the choice of cities that people chill at because everything is very close by. I chill in Limsa, but I don't talk to nobody. I just go to Limsa because like Limsa is really easy and is very accessible for all of my needs. Although this character wasn't Gridania, so. But yeah, so like if I show you really quickly, like if I'm here on Exodus, and Exodus is in Primal, right? There's 22 parties up compared to the 5. So like nobody who's on Crystal currently can do these parties. You know what I mean? So I can't do any of these. I can't do any of these if I was on Crystal. So that was my problem with being on Crystal, was my exposure to being able to raid was much lower compared to doing it on Primal. So I made an alt just so that I can, you know, level up on Primal and raid on Primal. But then the problem was like, you know, again, since I want to be able to be flexible with every job, with my white hair character, right? I like if I have to play tank, I gotta level up a tank. If I gotta play healer, I gotta level up a healer. You know, so I eventually went on that rabbit hole of leveling up everything. And again, this is a 3rd character, and I almost have everything maxed out. Like, I mean, we're not gonna talk about Blue Mage because Blue Mage is not able to do current level content, so I don't care, right? But in terms of like just being able to like play the classes, like if I'm, you know, if a friend or somebody that I know is like, oh hey, I'm looking for people to raid with, you know, can you play Dragoon? I'm like, no, because my Dragoon's not 67, but I can use a different character whose Dragoon is at 67. I can sure. So I'm not able to just play with one class. I like to be flexible with classes that I can play. So objectively, like I'm trying to, like, you know, floor tanks. Oh my god, Dragoon's not a floor tank. I didn't actually understand that meme for a very long time. And I'm a Dragoon main, technically speaking. That sounds like opium though, because I never play Dragoon, which is honestly kind of sad. Like, it's my favorite class in the entire game. I love how it plays. I love the aesthetics of it. Like, the character, like, spears is my favorite type of weapon. So any game that lets me play with a spear, I'm always gonna play spear. But yeah, because people, like, usually the melees are filled. Like, everyone plays melee, so I always gotta flex and play phys range or like mage range. So I just end up playing between red mage or like machinist or dancer or something. What your friend told me was that the Dragoons were so bad at one point that they were all just do is die. Yeah, you're right, because I'll tell you why exactly. Statistically speaking, if you look over here, their defense is higher than their magic defense, and most of the time the attacks that the bosses used in raids were magic defense. So Dragoons needed a lot more love in order to survive attacks, and that was like the TLDR of that. Also, they have an ability. They used to have an ability where like, it's actually this like red icon. Hold on, I can just do it like this. This icon, this ability used to be different. Because this ability, it like right now it increases your damage by 10%, but back then it used to increase your damage. I think it was either 15 or even like 30, but it would decrease your defenses by 10. So like if you had to use it because it buffed your attack, but at the same time it sacrificed your defense. So like if you use that ability while the boss was doing an attack, sometimes that would just kill you. And I didn't understand that for like a while. So there was a point in time where, I kid you not, like when I didn't know how to play this game, and use that ability correctly, I didn't use it because it would decrease my defenses during attacks that would kill me. So, yeah. Spears or halberds? Well, no, I mean, no, spears. This is it's technically a lance, but like the class that is the Dragoon is my favorite class. But like in terms of like the usage of using spears, like I'm all about using spears. Also, I love that Dragoon is, you know, the whole. Like, I've liked Dragoon since FF4, because Kain jumps to the sky and lands on people, and then, you know, it does crazy ass damage. So I've always liked playing Dragoon in every game that has either a main character being a Dragoon or being able to play Dragoon. I made that character be Dragoon, and I would feed them everything. So like in FF7 with Sid was I played Sid because he had a spear. I didn't care about Cloud. With FF9 with Freya was the main because she had a spear. You love Black Mage? I mean, I love Black Mage too. I just don't play it. Well, it's not even like, it's not even true. I don't even not play Black Mage. I do play Black Mage. I just don't. I haven't played it this expansion. Out of all the classes of Endwalker so far, the only classes I haven't played, Black Mage is the only one. Yeah, literally. You refuse to play White Mage? Man, White Mage is the comfiest mage out of all the healers. People are like extremely comfy with people who play White Mage. Like White Mage is kind of like the norm healer, I would say, because like it's just so good. Red Mage is too useful to be played. No, Red Mage goes in. Red Mage is my favorite caster. I love Red Mage the most. Like between like Black Mage, Red Mage, and Summoner, like Red Mage is number one. I think for me it's Red Mage, Black Mage, Summoner. And then when the fourth one comes out, I'm assuming there's gonna be a fourth one coming out next expansion. That might be somewhere in the middle. But I'm never gonna love any class more than Red Mage. On the caster side, Red Mage is my favorite caster. It's my favorite caster since Stormblood. Because when they announced Red Mage and they you know, the whole vibe of it all, yeah. I loved how cool as heck Red Mage looked. Red Mage was the coolest looking class I've ever seen. I mean, I'll tell you what though, like it's okay if you're trying to join the meme because like it's fine. Like playing White Mage is actually pretty. It can be pretty intense actually. Because like just the having to heal your teammate kind of gets a little like healing your tank gets a little rough. If your tank isn't using like cooldowns to increase your defenses, like playing White Mage can be a little bit tricky. But like in theory, like if everyone is effectively like using their stuff, then White Mage is comfy, because White Mage has such big heals in the moment that like you know, you can easily just like do what you got to do basically. So it's actually nice. I don't know. That's how I feel. Yeah. I personally like white mage a lot. I think, I mean, I don't, for like white mage, it kind of, I mean, let me think. For me, I would probably put white mage at like second out of all the 4 healers. Not entirely true though. It's kind of a toss up between white mage and sage. Astrologian is number 1 for me out of the 4 healers. It's Astro, I guess like white mage, sage is like tied, and then scholar. Like scholar is my worst class, but it's also because like I don't play scholar. So the holy priest. Can I show you my glam for white mage? I'm gonna show you my. I can't show my glam for white mage in front of all these people because people are gonna like copy my shit. I think this is it. Nope. All right, I gotta go back. I forgot that this is my scholar's outfit. My scholar outfit. Where is this? Here is my white mage. Bruh, my white mage glam goes in, and I love it. I love this glam so much, dude. White mage sounds like a holy priest. Not gonna lie, I look like a holy priest. You play scholar, it isn't that hard. A level 60 though? Oh no, I mean like, don't get it wrong though. For Rick, I like just, I like used. I gotta be annoying. Hold on. I also don't want to like. I'm gonna go look up. This is my machinist outfit usually. This is like usually my machinist glam. This is what I wear. But I wanted to wear that other outfit that I had on, so I'm gonna go back and put it on because I'm fucking lame like that. Yeah. Yeah, man. So when I play black mage, I only use the black chocobo. My God. I was like, you can't even do that. I'll make a holy priest just like that glam. Thank you very much. My God. Hey, you have fun with that, bro. My like I said, my glams are fucking. I love my like. I don't want to necessarily brag about how great my glams look or whatever that it is, but I love. Like, I think if anybody ever wondered, I kid you not, that's probably the main reason why I play a female character is because like the outfits that I can. It's way easier for me personally to come up with like glam ideas for my female character with a ponytail and white hair than like a male character. Make an edgy Reaper glam. My edgy Reaper glam currently is this one. This is what I currently have. And I don't see anybody using this either. So I'm already fucking chilling with my glam as it is. Damn it, I did it again. Yo, fuck everything. Alright. I'm not gonna go back, I don't care. Yes, I am. Yeah. So I mean, I can show you my, because like my glams are not all the same for all my characters. There's no spikes. I don't. Brother, we've already talked about this. I don't do spikes. I don't do spikes. I like can't handle it. Although like I'll tell you that the outfit that the Reaper has is actually pretty sick. Hold on. I gotta where is it? Like this is. That's not the right one. Oh shoot. Okay, wait. I gotta show you. Have you seen Pint's video on Black Mage? I don't know who Pint is, so probably not. I don't know people. I don't know like people who play this game and are like famous. I don't know anybody famous in this game except for like Xenos, who does like, you know, reactionary content for a lot of stuff now. Oh, 10,000. Okay, I know who he is by that description. But I don't know his name. The video's awesome. Probably. I mean, like, I don't have 10,000 hours of Black Mage, but like, I'm not even like, I have maybe like 100 hours of Black Mage, and I probably play well enough that it's fine. Not better than him. I'm not trying to brag about my skill compared to his, but like, I don't, you know, I don't like. That's like me having 10,000 hours of any class that I play. I have 10,000 hours in the game in general, and I feel like that also like equates to just, you know, that too. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. What was I saying? Oh, if anything, Kat, this is as edgy as I can think of in terms of like glam that you can wear as a Reaper. Because this is what the whole set looks like for the current. So if you beat the current newest raid fight, this is what the gear looks like. Like this is what it looks like to be a Reaper, basically. And like I can take the helmet off, but like, you know, the helmet looks sick though, so it's cool. That face. So every the tanks version is actually pretty similar, I would say. It's all on the helm alone. Yeah, I feel about. This is how I feel about the. This is the Gunbreaker. This is the Gunbreaker set, basically. Yeah. So, like the chest piece is really cool, and like, and you can color it too if you wanted to. Like, I can color this whole set if I felt like it. You know. I can't color the ring, but I can color the whole outfit. Yeah. So you can like totally experiment with like whatever you want, basically. Yeah. So the savage pieces is dyeable. The normal level ones are not. So like over here, this is the this is like the regular normal difficulty. You can't dye this. It won't let you dye it. But you can dye. If you see like the little circle on the top right of the actual piece, that circle means you can dye it. So I can come over here and make these red, and then boom, it'll change next to it over here and say red. But that little circle says you can dye it. But this is the 610 variant, and you can't dye it. So it's permanently stuck in this color. Damn, son, EA, this is a fight? Yeah, bro. You know, show me my sickest glam. I don't know if I really have a sick glam. I can show you all the glams that I have, though. So this is like Dragoon. This is Dragoon glam. This is Reaper. That's Samurai. That's Monk. I love Monk. Monks is my favorite, I would say. I love the dress for the Monk. Ad phase is deadly, bro. Ad phase ain't even the hardest phase. That's crazy, actually. This is Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker glam is like, I fucking love this glam. This is my Dark Knight glam. This is Paladin. This is Warrior. Very vacationy. This is Astro. This is White Mage. That's Scholar. This is Sage. This is Black Mage. This is Red Mage, which is probably my favorite one, I would say. That's Summoner. That's Ninja. That's Bard. That's Machinist. That's currently Dancer. That's not my original Dancer glam, though. It was different, but I changed it to this outfit because this outfit was like new. And then this is my casual, and I'm on some Tomb Raider shit. I got the little backpack. So yeah, a lot of like across all the characters that look like this one, a lot of the glams are very similar to each other. Like for example, Monks is usually the same. Gunbreaker, no, not the Gunbreaker. Dark Knights, I use the same Dark Knight skin. I use the same Astro skin. I use the same Sage glam. I use the same Red Mage glam, Summoner glam, Ninja glam, and that's it. So some of them I like repeat because my brain can't think about changing it every single time. So I will repeat some of the outfits that I have, but some of them are also like unique too. Like the color schema is different. Yeah, like the theme for this character for a while was sky blue. Like my Sage glam is a good example of this. Like this light blue that I have, I used to put this on every single class for this character specifically. The red version had white instead, but then I stopped being so, you know, stuck on glams basically. So I just kind of picked whatever I want now. You got past it though, not so much is left. Here's what I'll tell you about P8, or sorry, E8. E8 is very, very difficult because in order for you to see the rest of E8, you got to start from the beginning. There's no checkpoint in E8. And that's not like a spoiler, but like you died 100 times too. Thanks, Sushi. Thanks for hanging out, homie. Have a good night, dude. Yeah. So E8 doesn't have a checkpoint. So if you die at the end, you start from the beginning. Because if you did Stormblood raids in Savage mode, like they have checkpoints. So like, you know, when you kill the first boss, the second boss is fine. And you can start from the second boss. But in E8, like E8 is one of the hardest fights in this game, I would say, because of the fact that there wasn't a checkpoint. Like that alone. The fight is hella fun though, but it's crazy hard. I would probably put it up there as like one of the hardest Savage raids that the game has ever made. Because there's so much going on. Yeah. Machinist is going to shatter my hands, though, trying to line up properly without overcapping. Well, I mean... you kind of have to overcap at first with Machinist, and then you can, like, avoid it. Like, you have to cap a little bit with Machinist, though. So, like... for the first 2 minute window... First 2 minute window, you have to cap on purpose in order to, like, effectively tie up all the things together. But after that, though, like, you don't have to. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. It's a bunch of crap. Yeah. Yeah. So, and then when you get to, like, let me think though, because if you're at E8, E9 is a very, very, very good fight. I love E9. E9 was probably my favorite raid out of the third tier for Shadowbringers. E10 is annoying but good. E11 is lit of a fight. I don't think a lot of people liked E11 though, but I loved E11. And then E12 is one of the greatest fights that they ever made. That fight is godlike. I love E12. What's that? E8? Sorry, E12. I love E12 so much. That was one of my favorite fights in all Shadowbringers. Hands down. Let me think. Yeah, E1 was whatever. E2 was... I loved E3 and I loved E4. I loved E8. I loved E5. E5 was a little bit, like, nuanced though. And then I loved the third tier. 12 is, like I said, one of my favorite fights in all Shadowbringers. Yeah. But I was so mad about 12 and how they did it. Because I don't want to spoil anything, so I won't do anything. I didn't even do the others except for E4. You just skipped to E4? Man. Alright. I get it though. Titan is one of the best fights though. Like, hands down for Shadowbringers. But, like, I loved E3 though, because Leviathan slaps. And then, yeah. You're doing a static and this is the first run with them? Is this a different static from the one you had before? Cause I saw you on when I was on my blue character, but I didn't, I, like, temporarily did, like a daily, so. Because I like cleared the tier, so I can do the new, I can do Omega, but I haven't tried it yet. Because I'm not technically this, so I can't technically do it without, like, griefing a little bit. But I wanted to find a static to try and do top, but I haven't done it yet. It's a lot. I should technically try and farm 8 so I can try and get gear, because I haven't even bothered trying since I cleared it. But also, like, I was trying to run into people and, like, people can't clear it either, so it's kind of pain. I'm trying to look at the thing right now. One second. Oh. It's becoming a static until a person took a 5-week vacay. Now it's more casual and I just join when they need one. Oh, okay, okay. That's where I'm at too. I'm in a static technically, and I just sub in when they need, like, a sub. But they're also completely blind prog, and they're starting from the beginning, so I literally can't tell them anything, and I had to also kind of play stupid on purpose so that they can figure it out. And they're currently doing P7, but I'm not doing P7 because that's... I'll help them clear P7 when they're ready to clear P7, but I can't practice P7 unless I play it as, like, a not tank. If I play, like, with a caster, I'll probably try it out. You join another site for doing A8? Ooh, good luck. A8 is crazy. That fight is wild. I don't remember that fight though, unfortunately. Yeah. But yeah, the current static that I'm part of, yeah, they're doing... They like casually, like, they don't plan on clearing the tier before the new raid comes out next month. Like, they don't plan on clearing 8 before that comes out. They just want to be able to freaking have fun and just blindly figure it out. Because they were doing 6 for like a month and a half, I want to say. But, like, I'd rather them take a month and a half to clear 6 and like have fun trying to figure out the mechanics than to get told how to do it. Because They had somebody that subbed in and then told them all the mechanics for P6, and they were so pissed. And they get that. So we call it Proto Ultimate. That's interesting. I don't know why though. I can't say that like. I don't remember how hard A8 was. I know that A3 was a nightmare. A5 was fine. A6, I think A6 was goated, and then A7 was also really good. Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, I know what A8 is as a fight, but I don't remember mechanically how hard it was. Yeah, something about it being the first ultimate design. Oh, I see what you're saying. Is that true? Yeah, I would say so. I think that might actually be true, because like that fight is very extensive and there's a lot that's going on. I can agree with that, because like none of the ARR raids are like that. They're all pretty cutthroat and like just straightforward. A1 through 4 isn't at all ultimate-esque. 5 through 7 isn't. So I would say yeah, A probably is. A6 before A8 if it helps remember without spoiling. No, I know all the fights. Yeah, yeah. I don't think A6 is too much though. A3 probably though. It could be like a starting point for it, but A3 is not technically though. A3 was just the hardest raid ever at the time, and it took people weeks to clear A3 alone before doing any other fight back then. A3 used to be so unforgivingly hard. It lit the spark under a lot of people's like, you know, flames to basically like wake up and figure out the nonsense. It took weeks for people, and like that, and that's the crazy thing too, is that like not even A, sorry, the current raid tier for Savage, like when P9 through 12 come out next month, people are going to clear that whole fight in a day. They're going to clear all 4 fights in a day, because like it's not that it's like that much easier now. But like 9 through 12 is like everyone just has a much better personality, and like, you know, they just developed their skills towards the game. You know, like back then in the early days, like, you know, that was only the 4th set of raids. And even then too, like T1 through 13 was like not that crazy. Reckon I should get up and do the rest of your dailies? Man, I'd say like you can crack at it. I don't think it's actually like I think you'd be good to do it. Yeah. You want to try? You just want to clear A3 pre-nerf? I wish. They'll never unnerf that fight. That'd be crazy if they did though, but they would never unnerf it. They also kind of can't though, because like the way how the game progressed nowadays, like the stuff that you had back then, like was so much more dangerous than you do now. Like the game has definitely played itself a lot safer in terms of like what you can do with your class and what you can bring to the table. So yeah, like I remember that bro, like Summoner and Bard were like a requirement for that fight, and now it like doesn't matter. Once got max rep with one faction of 4, you're happy. That's good. All right, you know. So honestly, like if you got to crack out dailies, I'd say go for it. I don't see the harm in that, honestly. Yeah. But like even clearing A3 now at minimum item level with like comp blind is hard. It's still very hard, but like it's definitely much more lenient compared to back then. But like if you want to try and give yourself a crack at something that's crazy hard, bro, go do P8. P8 is a fight. Like like if anything, if it's like any kind of constellation, like DSR as an ultimate burnt out, like I want to say everybody, including like the highest high of players, people got burnt out from DSR. Then they came up with P8, and then P8 as a Savage raid burnt out a lot of people. Nobody wants to actually do P8. P8's a very, very like crazy fight to get your hands into. And that's the current raid, you know, that's the current one, and nobody wants to do it, which is like is kind of hilarious actually. And then Top came out, and like people don't even like Top. People were concerned because of a mistranslation. As I learned that there was like a mistranslation between how people were like, oh, like DSR isn't going to be harder, or sorry, DSR is the hardest ultimate out of all the ultimates as they like described it. And then basically people were under the assumption that Top, like the newest ultimate that came out this tier, was going to be easier than DSR. But as I was told, it was mistranslated that you basically can't beat DSR or Top without 8 people. Because like if you want to get technical, people have been able to clear like Uwu and Yukab with 7 people, or you do it with everybody playing like a tank. Like you can do Yukab. It's actually like a famous story. Like 8 players beat Yukab with just being tanks. Like they only did it with 8 tanks, and they did it, which is crazy, but they did it. And it was like a pretty huge. So like that story, because of course like it like hit the internet and people were going nuts over it and said, oh wow, you can do Yukab with 8 tanks. Like Yoshi P obviously didn't like that. And like Uwu is known right now for just being like such an easy ultimate that like anybody can do it. But it's also a very good streamlined fight too. Like Uwu's like, I can't say that technically because I haven't technically beaten it, but like I learned the fight really quickly, which I think showcases how like easy it is. But like people beat Uwu like 1,000 times plus, you know what I mean? Like Uwu is so easy that like anybody can beat it, basically. So yeah. So because of those 2 fights and how people can run these ultimates, and like even with like T, like the 3rd ultimate, not that you can beat it with 7 people, but like it's not crazy if you had only 7 people, is what I would say. So DSR was like the first ultimate where like literally 8 people need to be alive, they got to be able to do damage, and they got to be able to do everything that's necessary of their jobs. And if you can't do it with all 8 people, you can't win. It's impossible to clear with 8 people, basically, is what they meant to say with DSR. So Top basically follows the same rubric, where like you can't do Top with 8 tanks, and you can't do Top with 7 people, no matter how good they are. It's impossible to do it with 7 people. You have to use 8, and they have to all be the correct whatever. So, and then it became pretty quick that Top was actually harder than DSR. See, I thought so too. That's what I heard. But like you and we both fell for the same ordeal. Like Top is actually harder than DSR. It's harder, because it's such a like a no holds barred fight. Because essentially in DSR, like it's an ultimate that basically hits hard. Everything hits hard. So you gotta like appropriately mitigate and plan and do all that stuff, which like, you know, when you figure it out, it's not that crazy. It doesn't take away how hard the fight is though, like don't get me wrong. But the difference between Top and DSR is that Top, as far as my brain is aware, because of like of the fights it's based off of, they hit you with debuffs like crazy. So like everyone gets like 3 or 4 debuffs, and you got to know which one does what in what order and everything too. So like literally, if 8 people get 4 debuffs, and if one person's in the wrong place, like it's not like that person dies and like one other person dies. Everyone just fucking dies. You know what I mean? Like there's no, you don't even get a chance to like survive it. Everyone just straight up dies. And as far as I'm aware, like phase 5, because there's technically, I mean, not like a super big spoiler, but there's like 6 phases in the game, or for the fight. Phase 5 is like the phase that everyone is like stuck on, because like it requires like such crazy calculation that like, you know, people can't do it to like save their lives, is like essentially what it is. So yeah. And again, I haven't even done it yet. I can do it. I haven't gone in there, because what I want to do is like I want to create like the video. You know what I mean? Where like I go in there and I'm like, oh my god, like what is this Top? Like holy shit! And I go in there trying to figure out like what does this move do? How do I go here? Like where do I go? So yeah. And also, like, top technically took longer to clear than DSR did when the first people like clear the fight. Top took longer to clear. But even like the percentage rate of clearing the fight compared to DSR is smaller. Am I gonna blind it? I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try and blind it as much as I possibly can because I already know that there's a gigantic number of guides out on how to do the fight, and everyone is following some crazy kind of guide. So in theory, like if I found a static that was like, yo, we're gonna blind top and we need you to play this class, I'm freaking down. You know, because like so far I have done every phase mechanic of every ultimate blind at least once before looking up anything, and not that I didn't figure out a lot of it, but I had to like look at the guide because there was like a, oh, like if you don't research it then you don't catch up and therefore we're gonna kick you out of it kind of vibe. So like I had to just figure it out. But in fairness though, like a lot of it is it sucks though, dude, because once you look at a guide, I feel like it's cheating in my eyes. It's cheating. It's not technically cheating, but like it feels like it's cheating. Because like once you know what to do, then you're like, oh, this means you go there and then you stand there and then you do this and then you go there. And then it's like, oh, this is so easy. You know what I mean? But like when you see it for the first time, you're like, what the fuck is this, right? Like people had no idea for the longest time. So like with UCOB, the first time I did UCOB, I went in as a Dragoon, but I didn't know it was an ultimate. So I had no freaking clue what an ultimate was when I went in and did that fight. So I didn't even get a chance to really spend more than like 20 minutes in that fight back in like 2018 or whatever that it was. I had no idea. I just did it and I was like, oh shoot, I can do this fight. What is this fight? Boom, I just kept on dying instantaneously. And it wasn't a blind prog either. I just didn't know anything. I wasn't like a really like mentally aware raider back in those days. And like same thing with like Uwu. When Uwu came out, I didn't know that it was an ultimate. I was just like, oh, it's Garuda, but like the music is different. But I didn't actually notice the music was different. I would more so notice the platform was like not the same. Because if you do like Garuda Extreme, like there's not like there's like a platform that like has like the layer where you just touch it, you just instant die. Like Garuda Extreme and normal and whatever doesn't have those. So when I saw that in Uwu, I was like, oh shit, this is crazy. But I didn't even notice that the music was different until my friend told me. Because then I got into Uwu with them and I was like, oh, this is an ultimate. Cool. I'm gonna play Ninja because like why not? And then I was like, oh shit, the music is different. That's what I said. I remember that day too. Because my friend was basically trying to tell me like, oh, like Ninja slaps in Uwu if you play Ninja. And I was like, cool, I'm playing Ninja. And this was like during like late Shadowbringers. And then Al was like, oh yeah, like you should try and do Uwu because like it's not that hard. And I'm like, okay, cool, like what class should I play? And they were like, literally play anything. But like also people always want a Fizz range. So I started playing Fizz range for Uwu. And I basically learned it as a bard. And I've already seen like half the fight. So yeah, not gonna lie, guys, in FF14 like gray line cheats because it's such a common thing to do. Well, that's my problem. See, like I genuinely hate it because like I don't want to say anything and then get put under a microscope for what I'm about to say though. But like if I did any fight blind, I would spend months trying to figure out the first mechanic. But I would prefer that than them just be like, hey guys, in this guide, I'm gonna tell you where to go for every mechanic. You know? And like that's literally what it boils down to. And like then once I know the mechanic for the guide or whatever, based on whatever it is, I'm like, oh, this is so freaking easy. So I hate how easy it feels, and I don't want to sound like that as somebody who like can do it, but like my consistency goes from like 1% to like 96, like when I realize what the mechanic is. So I don't want to necessarily like just look up a guide on how to do it, and I don't want to make it sound like I'm bragging either, because like I'm like far from the best player out there, but like I'm very consistent. When I know the fight, that I can turn my brain off and then just press the same buttons in the same order every single time and do the same thing every single time. So yeah, in theory, if I find a top party that's like, yo, we're gonna go in and not look at any guides, and we're not going to use any kind of cheats or whatever whatsoever to figure the fight out, I'm freaking down. I don't care how long it takes to figure it out. I'd rather take a whole year and a half and die to the first mechanic for a year and a half than to ever be told how to do it. 100%. If I had all the time in the world, I'd never watch. Oh yeah, same. That's my thing though. I literally refuse to look at a guide until I see it and I figure it out. But some people are like, oh, like when we see it, we'll look at a guide because you got to react and like look at how crazy it looks. But like once you see how crazy it looks, then you basically are like you've seen it, so you can look up how to beat it. Like I don't trust that either. You know what I mean? Like for me, it's like when I did P5, I wish I like saved that stream. The stream that me and my friends were basically trying to do P5 blind, like we figured it out. We figured out the whole fight from start to finish, and it took us like an hour and a half to figure it all out. So once I knew how to do P5, like just the fight from start to finish, it was just a matter of figuring out how do I like maximize my uptime. And I figured that out too without looking at any guide. I've never looked at a guide for P5, never. Still to this day, never. And like I can play that fight. I can turn my brain off with that fight. Same thing with P6. I never looked at a guide for P6. It took me a while though to figure out the first real mechanic that was like kind of crazy, because everyone got, the problem is like people got debuffs. So I didn't like once you get a debuff, the difficulty spikes up crazy. So yeah, that's where my mindset's at with it. Like it took me a while to figure out P6 because P6 gives you debuffs, and I was like, there's a clip on my channel somewhere where I'm like freaking out because I don't know what it is. Like I couldn't figure it out in that moment. But then I sat down and I was like, oh, okay, I have this and I have that. So then do I go over here? And then I figured it out and I was like, oh, this makes sense. And then after that, I never messed that mechanic up ever again. I gotten killed by it because people have been in the wrong spot, or they do the strategy differently. But like, oh yeah, 100%. That's why top is so difficult compared to DSR, because DSR has no debuffs that are like extensively like packed. Like in DSR, let me think. In not in phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. Like not like in all the phases of DSR, like I don't think you get more than like two debuffs. Like technically, I think the max you get is technically 3, but I think in actuality you don't get more than 2. In top, you definitely get at least 4. So 4 is a lot of debuffs to be figuring out. You know what I mean? And like that's how it is also with like everything. With every freaking that's why P8 is so hard, because like in P8, like the hardest mechanic, everyone has like has 2 debuffs, and then the third, like towards the end of P8 part 1, like there's like a moment where people get like 3 or 4 like 3 debuffs, and the problem with that fight is that there's variants on how to resolve the mechanic as well, and that's what top does too, I'm pretty sure. So like sometimes it's like, oh, you got to go north and south to be safe, but then the people that have the 3 debuffs have to be north, and the people with 4 debuffs have to be south. But then one person with 4 has to go north, and then one person with 3 has to go, you know what I mean? Like that's the variance that comes into it, and that's north and south. It can be east and west, it can be both of them north, it can be both of them south, you know. So like whenever they give you debuffs and variations on how to resolve the mechanic with debuffs, those are the hardest mechanics to figure out. 100%. So like that's why like Ubu as a fight is not really that hard, because like even for like an ultimate, it's like I think at all times everyone at some point throughout the fight gets like 1 debuff. But also the fight's so old too that like the damage check for that fight is very like manageable, that like you don't really need to like do damage in a certain class, and even then you can still kind of like go through it. So but don't die, yeah. But it might as well about the fights in the, well, that's the thing though, is like, because let me think, like, because some fights it's not even about debuffs either. Like some fights are super hard because they just hit you all the time. Like with E4, like at E4, like there's like a moment where you basically get hit like 6 times in 5 seconds. So you gotta be like, people have to be spamming heals to prevent you from dying essentially. But But then once you figure out when you figure out that you can do one heal for 2 attacks, right? Then instead of doing 2 heals for 2 attacks, you do 1 heal for 2, and then it's it's not that, like, it's crazy still, but like it's still like barely, you know, you survive if you do the things correctly, whatever that it boils down to. So I mean, that's, like I said, that's what my mindset about it. And like I said, I like to try to blind every fight I possibly can. I don't care what fight it is. It can be an ultimate, it can be a trial, it can be a dungeon. I want to blind everything. And like I said, I'm very lucky that the opportunities that I've had to go into the fight with people for the first time sort of vibe has allowed me to do them at least as blind as possible without basically griefing or getting griefed. So for example, when I did T for the first time I did T was when I cleared Titan for the first time. And I went in there with Dragoon because I had Bish for Dragoon. And we couldn't figure out the first mechanic for like an hour. And there was no guide up either, because like the second that the ultimate came out, I went in there blind and I was like, I don't know what to do. And there literally is a moment where, like, if one person does the thing incorrectly, you straight up just effing die, and everyone dies. And I didn't understand it, and it took me a very long time to figure it out. And I was like, cool, I had fun. I actually genuinely had fun dying on repeat for like a half hour to the first mechanic every single time, because I was like, I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna like eventually figure it out. And then I joined that. Me and like friends, we all like got together and we were like, you're gonna casually do this fight. Is it completely different from A3? Yes, actually it is. It's not like A3. Like A3, it uses assets from A3, but it's not just A3. It's more than A3, but essentially it's A3 and A4 together. But like it's, you know, but you don't know what part from A4, you know. But that's the thing though, is like if you don't do your homework or like know the fights that it's based off of, then you're gonna end up dying like crazy to things. Because like, remember, because like Heaven's Ward was when A3 came out, so that was like 2015. The ultimate for T came out in like 2019, so 4 years later. So I didn't even, because like one common thing that people do for an ultimate when an ultimate is like announced is that you go to the fight that it's based off of. So like when T came out, like when the teaser for T was revealed, you saw 3 bosses. You saw A3, A11, and A12. Those are the bosses you visually saw. So everyone was like, oh shoot, we gotta go into A3 and look at what A3 boss does and conceptualize like what would they possibly do to make it different. And so like people didn't know until they got into the fight and they were like, oh shoot, it's A3 and A4 together. Boom. Then part 2 of it is the next mechanic after everything you do with A3 is A11. And it's a small mechanic check, but it's A11. And people die to that mechanic check, even though it's easy in terms of like execution, because you don't do damage. I mean, spoiler, but like you don't really do damage during that part. So you gotta just move in the right place. But again, they take a bunch of small little bits of A11 and then they throw it in that one mechanic. And I kid you not, that mechanic people have been incapable of doing. It took people days to survive that one part alone. And that part is like, to me, it's easy because you don't do damage. So I feel like a mechanic is always hard when you gotta do damage and mechanics. But if it's like only damage or only mechanics, then like no, right? Not really. But like when it's both of them together, it's usually harder. But that one A11 mechanic alone, people were in like, yo, we were stuck there for like several days because because again, like if one person dies, a bunch of other people die, and then when they do the next part, everyone dies. So it's impossible, right? But then the part 3 is you fight, you fight the mechanics again for the fight that it involves, and then people are like, oh shit. So then you basically go back out and you gotta go back and go look at the fights that it's based off of, and you're like, oh shoot, look, A11, right? So then you find out A11 exists, and you're like, okay, cool, what else is there? Oh shoot, A8. Okay, so now you gotta think about the fight that A8 and A11 has together and think about how they would do it all together. So you know, like I said, like T's hard, bro. But like when I went in there first time handily, like I went in there as a Dragoon. I died for 30 minutes to nothing. I had no idea. I took a year off from doing that fight. I didn't even like touch the fight. Then I came back, and then I was like, oh, my friends were trying to basically look up people to recruit for the static of the group for the casual prog of that fight. And then they were like, oh yeah, like you can join us if you want to, sure, but we need you to play as a melee. And I was like, cool, what melees are available? And they were like, oh, you can play one of these three. And I was like, cool, I'll play ninja. So I played ninja. And the very first time that we were doing it, like, you know, the guides were already out. I had them at my disposal, but I didn't look at them until I like got to the segment of the part where I figured out like what to do. And I know this too because I like I said, I wish I had the evidence. But the very first like I would say like the first like 10 minutes or 15 minutes of us pulling in T, I killed everybody every single time because I couldn't figure out what to do. And then people were like yelling at me about what to do, and it went in this ear and out the other. I had no idea what the hell they were saying. So instead of listening to them, I just tried to figure it out myself, and I was like, okay, like, because I became a better player in that year off that I didn't do the ultimate. So I was like, okay, what if I do this and stand over here? And then I lived, and I was like, oh. So I lived that part. Okay, so then I started doing it again and again. And then another thing happened, and then I died, and I was like, okay. So like my first question was like, oh, did I that was my fault? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, okay, cool. And that's the only thing that I took out of it. It was like, if it was my fault, I got to figure out why it was my fault, and rinse and repeat. But then once we started like figuring out that part, then basically everything that we did up until that part where we stopped, I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna look up what to do from that point and before, since I've already seen it and I figured it out. And then that was it. And it was really easy to just like, you know, go about the masses and do it. So, yeah, man. That's how I try and treat every single ultimate that I can. I feel like that's just the best way to go about it. Anyway, here we are. So, TLDR. You like how we were supposed to be doing freaking Orthos and I forgot? Went down like a rabbit hole for like a while. Okay. $51? I'm trying to figure out if I want to do 51 or not, or if I want to like stop, or like do I keep going? I don't know yet. Nothing to mention, doesn't seem so bad. What? Oh, it feels like memory's gotten better learning these fights. Well, that's the thing, though. Honestly, it's like, yeah, because like once you become more consistent as a player in terms of doing your damage, and like the whole thing about this game is like, when you figure out something about anything in this game, fight-wise or mechanic-wise or rotation-wise, the game essentially starts to like slow down, like all over the place. So it's not actually as like crazy. And that was the problem that I had always when I was playing this game. Was because like I was clueless a lot about how to play the game, mechanic executional wise. But then it's like like my brain came to that realization that like once I started to do a fight and I was like, oh, now I already know it's going to be one of these two things, so just like wait. The only thing, playing Astro on gamepad, man, I love Astro. I love playing Astro on. I'm definitely really annoying in terms of how I play Astro. So here's my Astro. And the problem is like if I pull out a card, I pick people manually to give them the card. I don't like, because some people have like a macro where I press a button and then boom, it gives it to the third person. I don't do that. I will manually like up or down, press my D-pad and pick the person and give them the card. Does that work? Yeah. Is it a good idea? Probably not. Is there a faster way to do it? 100%. Do I want to do it that way though? No. I don't use macros for carding people. The only macros that I use is to change my HUD. Kid you not. I have this one. I have this one to like include like the storyline. I have this one when I'm playing the game in Windows mode, and that's it. I don't use macros for anything else. Oh, I guess also for like for crafting, but like whatever. Oh yeah. Oh my god. That's how 90% of players who want to main Astro play Astro. They basically, you know what? I'll give you the tidbit on how it works as well. So what you got to do is, if you're gonna play Astro, then what you got to do is, you go to your HUD, right? You take hotbar 1, so you take this hotbar, right? You take this hotbar and you change it, and you do it like this. So now on your hold on, I'm telling you the tech right now. It's fucking crazy. So now I have the macro. I have this hotbar, right? And I can make it have 8 icons, which is whatever. So literally, you just put each macro here, right? And your party list that's up here, you put this bar next to the party list, and then that's it. And then that way, you just make it really easy to just put it where you got to put it, basically. I want to like, let me see if I can like find a picture of it per se, but like, yeah, that's what you gotta do. It's mad easy. And then all you gotta do is like, the problem is like you gotta make a hotbar, and you gotta specifically put the hotbar somewhere. So like hotbar 2 is probably like an okay place to like do it. So hotbar 2, like if I had a hotbar up here, I would just literally do it like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. No, you don't need numbers on the gamepad. It doesn't matter. Because what you do is, where is it? How do I do this? Wait. I can show you. Where is that at? Oh, here. So you see how the party list is up there, basically? So what you do is, you move the party list so that the thing is here, and then you move the hotbar next to the party list. So that way, like up here, you can just literally see who gets carded 1 through 8. Like you can do that too. People literally do this. Everyone does this who plays Astro. Because then what you do is, if I make a macro, I gotta figure out how to play it. Hold on a second. I need to grab. That's what it is. It's gonna be like, it's like you know, card like player 2 or player 2, right? So you do like you do like Mycon play, and then action play like 1, right? That's what you do. Like you do this, and then you set it to the hotbar, and then boom. So like now all of a sudden, if I play it, it guaranteed goes on me. So you can do this for each one. So then you just copy and paste the macro. So you copy and paste this macro, right? And then you just change the number 1 to a 2. So instead of having to like manually scroll on the person with the D-pad to put the 2 on, you just you literally copy this macro, and then you can put it like, you know, fucking here. So now I have, you know, 2 macros. And this is like, you know, this is player 3. And it changes correspondingly. So now instead of having to like, see how they all change though? So if you put this middle hotbar next to the party list, and you basically just put it like, you know, if I took the macro icon of this thing and put this shit like here, now this will appear next to me, and it'll make sense once I, you know, when I do it that way. So like you can do that, and like it's mad easy. It takes some time, but like if you do it that way, then you save yourself a headache of trying to deal with the nonsense. But like me, I'm an idiot, so I like to do it the stupid way, and the dumb way is to manually literally pick each person with a card. instead of trying to like do it that macro way. Because the problem is like I had to make 8 spaces on my macro on my hotbar, and I'm not doing that. I don't care what skills I use or don't use. I'd rather just not do that. Yeah. What was that? Oh. Yeah, maybe this. Change this to this. 12.1. Yeah, like that's what my recommendation is. And like I said, people who play Astro, like if you want to really play Astro and like turn your brain up into Zakarding people, that's what you do. Because like if you're playing Astro, then like theoretically you can take out like Sinistry, you can take out Ascend, assuming that you don't have to raise people in like a perfect scenario, right? You can take out Asuna, you can take out, you have an extra space up there, you can take out the 10 cure potion if you feel like it. You can just take out a bunch of crap to make it easy for you to just like, you know, and tuck you into bed. I mean, you could try that too, but I don't recommend that because then you're basically cheating. No, I'm kidding. Okay, I'm gonna attempt 51. I don't even remember this floor anymore. It's a mimic off the rip? Great. I just double reassemble because it's delayed. That's fine. I gotta wait for the infatuation cannon because I gotta do something and then I'm gonna do this. I need this thing to go to the net. Yeah, dude, that's the problem with mimics is that the more we go deeper into the floors, they start hurting a lot more once you go further and further and further. It's like crazy actually. Oh, it's that freaking thing. I hate that thing. Okay. See, that's my concern. That thing is my actual concern because I don't really know how I'm going to be able to deal with that. As a machinist. We're going to have to figure it out. So when it uses Gilded Charge, it's basically a counter. So like if I hit it, that spike attack, one shot kills. Bro, there's no shot of you actually bringing in another thing. Okay. And my only concern is that I don't know if we're robot. If it counts. We're gonna find out right now. Oh no, it doesn't count. Cool, because it's counter hitting the robot, but the robot has no health, so it doesn't matter. Cool. Oh wow, I didn't even see that it was right there. I like didn't see it at all. Key's open. That's reassuring. Oh, and the key's right there. That's actually kind of nuts. Okay, I want this. That's actually W. I don't care enough to navigate the rest of these. Oh, wow. That's a Dread Beast right there? That's crazy, actually. Okay, I didn't even see that it mentioned that there was even one on that floor. So, like, we're in business. And gloom. Okay. I feel like I gotta be careful with these things actually though, because if they're exploding, it's gonna be... Oh, there's two sides? I didn't even know there's two sides. I'm getting way too comfortable. I'm gonna let him pass. Oh right, I have perma-sprint. This is complicated actually. Oh no. Okay. Am I dead? No. I gotta literally GCD this so I can activate my... I need to come. There's so many of these things coming, man. Oh man, this is crazy. Is my key over yet? No. Okay, just move. Okay. What's in here? String, W, fish, and key. I can't use the chainsaw. I don't trust myself. Okay. Key rings up here. I really hope this key opens. Okay. I want to shoot. No. Still no key. There it is. Out. We're out. This I forget that this floor is kind of crazy actually. Okay, I'm here for it though. What was that? 53 already? 53 with like 10 through? It's not bad actually. I got haste. Ooh. I want this actually. Oh, this thing does a debuff thing. Actually, I think I can kite this. That's actually crazy. Okay. Yeah, kiting that thing is like that feels amazing actually. I sighted, yeah. What is that? Sight? No. Serenity? I don't need that. Okay. We'll come back for that, honestly. I don't need to use anything except for this. I don't think that these things. Okay, I'm starting to realize that it's actually pretty fruitful for me to not use all my tools and the mech. It's better to actually use the mech and less tools. I can't fight that rock without like a cover spot. Yeah, that's my realization. I want to just save the mech, save the queen, just like normal combos. Yeah, I like that a lot actually. I gotta get used to that actually for the sake of the progression of this. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the other room. I'm hoping that this will be the key fix that we need. That's a serenity, and we don't need that. So, onward. Okay. It's nice to know though that I won't get killed by a wildfire if they counter it. steel. Oh, there's the horde. No, it's the Yabby. This is not good. Frick, dude. I'm in trouble right now. I hate that thing. Oh, shit. Ooh. I'm freaking playing video games now, son. Alright. I want to use this. And we gotta use this for the next one. Cool. I wish I had a fortune. That would be so pog. Frick yeah. Love you. I love when the game just knows what I asked for and just gives me what I want. I did not. Okay, you know what? That's fine though. But like, just for the record, I did not mean to end things like that. Oh, I didn't even, bro, that thing blended in. That was crazy, actually. I ain't gotta wait. Okay, no chest, no problem. What this? What you don't care. Let go. Actually, I do care. We're like ahead of time. is that a bomb? It is a bomb. What is this? Affluence. W. Oh wait, I already used it. I'm so sad. Alright, I'm fine. Whatever. I'll get another one. I appreciate you for your time and effort. This thing is so cracked. What is that? No knockback. Just me, myself, and now. Oh, we got those things? We got those things. Okay. Damn it, I hate this thing, man. I don't know how to... I hate this thing. Okay. So much. Those are like the most annoying thing on the planet. You would bring me another one, actually. That's fine though, because I saw a stuck one back there too. It's kind of crazy. That's fine though, because when I walk by, I'm gonna run past it. I'm gonna make moves, and you're not gonna see me either. You know why? Because I'm freaking too quick for you, boy. All right, let's dance. Oh hell no! All right, I got it. I got it. But there isn't gonna be a fourth one though, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Stinking freaking brother scorpions are scary. They don't even like seem scary, but they're scary. All right. For all the reasons I say as another one of viewers. And then there's another one. And I can't stay here. With this alteration, actual W. I gotta make moves though, because I don't know if the other one's behind me or where it's going and what it's doing. Oh, this is the key room. Say less. What this? Mimic? Kind of chilling actually. Oh, it still don't have the key open, actually. Sorry, that was very bright. Okay. Isn't this an ulti? So now what? Items down and max HP down. Alright, fine. Not fine. Mimic though. I don't know if I can sneak this. I can't. Look up for the infatuation so I can do my own. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. We play the waiting game. Oh, I can't use potions. Oh, this is an L. Alright, I get it. What is it? Fortune. That means it doesn't do me justice. Moving on. Coast looks clear. Dang, this is a weird, what's over here? I need you to not off. Screw it, let's dance. I forgot my potions. I forgot about that already. Actually, I'm kind of an SOL situation. Thank goodness you're such a slow boy. Okay. Now the problem is the Yabby is going to come back from that side. It already did. That's crazy, actually. Don't have the key open still, but I am close. There's another fortune. Oh, there's another Yabby. Even here. Big claw coming from behind. Sure the frick is. I gotta fight this thing. Wait, I gotta sit here and be patient. Okay. still? It depends on where you turn. Perfect. Patience. 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 I can afford 30 seconds. Thank you. Anybody else getting chills? Alright. I got all my stuff. That's good. One of these. Okay. No! Oh, it's this floor. Oh shit! Okay, not fucking good. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead! Oh my days, I'm freaking dead! That was the biggest heart attack I think I've ever had in my moment of playing the game. That's what it is. He pushed me out, and then that thing almost... I wish you could, like, kill my heart right now. Don't move. Just wait. Oh. Okay. Oh. What? This room has to be clear then, yes? I'm gonna go work on that long. Okay, I'm leaving. I don't have time for this place anymore. I'm outro. That was scary as sin. I was terrified for that moment. Cool. Worst case scenario though. Okay, I got off. Yeah, I swear to God, you pull a thing on me and it happens. Hit something in the face. Joel. Okay. No Demiclone and HP down. What this? What is this? Strength. I don't want to do 58 though. I'm at 58. Okay. I hate fighting that thing, honestly. It's really good. That's some BS, bro. Alright. Ooh. I'm not sure if I can. Go to Tesla. That was 100% worth it. Okay. Find us a key. What's up, bro? I kind kind of shouldn't have done that. Where is this key at? Please be in here. No! 1 second. I need to find this thing ASAP so I can get the heck out of this set. The floor, it's in this room with him. There's no effing shot you make this a freaking room of the storms, dude. Or the it's a freaking treasure room. Alright. We gotta do this. I have no choice. I got 30 seconds, homie. We're gonna collectively burn through these one by one. Okay, I'm freaking vibing. Oh, okay, let's turn down. Steel W. Not good. 1 second. Index, man, I swear, I'm so... What this? Potion. And this. Okay. And this. Potion. W. I got back a bunch of stuff. Hold on. Give me like 7 minutes. Sessiion and knockback. This game is trying to see me. I hate both of those things. Alright. I have a raising up, right? Okay, I'm having trouble. Okay. It's fine. I just didn't see it coming. Oh, wait. Not fine. Oh, right. Actually, though, kind of thought. It's not knockback. Okay. Actually, okay. Thank goodness for the no knockback. Concentration is what it is, though. Please. Okay, not please. Okay. What's in this room? Brother. Oh man. Alright, another treasure room. I didn't even use my freaking rotation. That was like close down actually. Okay. Okay. That would have been the worst idea ever. Okay. I don't know why I just used my wild card. No, they're wild cards. Okay, so I need to use a fortune. This is a steal. Can I do this with this one? Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't have a lot of time. That was the wrong move, sir. The key is open somewhere. Lethargy, perfect. Storms, W. I got my refund. Safety, okay. Last for 12 minutes. That should be enough time. Oh, right, I have to sewn up. So I can just kind of like run about like that was way too close. Okay. Who is it? Oh, cool. It's the homie. Do I want to like? No, I can just muster out to 10 minutes. No, 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 no. Fine. Alright. That's what, 60? Oh man, there's 40 more to go. Bruh. Sorry. What's up, Ashley? What's up, Brody? Yeah, the concentration on that is ridiculous because literally one shot will kill me. Straight up. And I'm not trying to die when I'm this far ahead. Oh, my legs are cracking. I'm crazy with that. Okay. I already know the next set of floors, man, and I don't want to do that. Because 61 has got to do with the things I hate. This is a set of floors that start introducing all the crap that sucks. And then at the... Man. I don't I can't, man. It's scary as sin. I can't even argue. Although I think in like technicality though, like either I've been getting really lucky with the debuffing situation, or like the mobs have been I've been going through these floors way faster as machinist versus Reaper. Although my damage output as a Reaper though is definitely still better, but like I think like even still I'm going through this faster as a machinist, which like kind of sucks actually. Well, I mean it doesn't suck, but it's just like crazy that like it is that different between the two classes. So yeah, that's where we are. Whew. Yeah, if there wasn't any kind of like curiosity in the moment, I can tell you right now that I'm gonna give that one a wrap. Yeah, so to answer your question from earlier, Birdie, yes, this is the same dungeon set situation thing that you were talking about earlier that I was doing, except the difference is I'm doing you were looking at 91 through 100, so the final 10 I just finished 51 through 60, and I'm doing it by myself. which is an achievement of pretty high freaking caliber. And yeah, I started from 1 and I capped at 60 for today. I can go. I mean, I can keep going up and up, but like no, not today. I'm probably gonna try and do more of this later on in the week, but I definitely gotta like uh mention. There was literally a moment in time, you weren't here for it. I literally was going to die. It was gonna happen. It was crazy actually. Um, to give you like context, I was fighting two things at the same time. One thing pushes me away, and then it tries and does a circle attack away from where it sits, so I had to go inside of it. But the thing that was next to it was the thing that will hit inside of it. So I had to get really lucky with like which attack it does in what order and all that other stuff. So I got very lucky, bro. That is stressful, is what I will tell you. Very stressful. Oh, I thought it was like raining outside. Okay. But yeah, and the robot thing was it was, I can basically use it and I can kill anything that looks normal with one hit. So like it's those are like, you know, it has the capacity to one shot everything. It can't one shot the glowing ones because they've one shot me, and we don't like those things right now. Other than that, though, I am chilling. I gotta like log back in and see like what's the move for something. I'm gonna just log back in and then check my retainers, and then I'll probably. I didn't know how long that was gonna take, but thankfully though, it took a good amount of time that like casually chilling. Okay. Oh man, I'm like so grateful that that shit was over with. And it's not even done. I still have more to do. If I can like have someone essentially like just play for me, I'd be cool with that. I would truly. Damn, my retainers are like fired this week. What? Hold on. I actually have to like. Is a chef? Is a chef? True. It's a whale, and he's the cutest little boy ever. His name is Whale. That's it. He's also on my back, but like he's more refined or defined. Yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta do like a twist. Can you see him? Yeah. Mustache and all. That'll be me in like, you know, that'll be me in like, you know, 10 years when I'm like a dad and I get to grill barbecue food. Yeah, 100%. I can't wait. Um, Free Willy. He's not free. He's chilling. My man has his chef's hat. You see, he's got the dad vibes on hardcore, and he's just grilling some delicious food. You know, this is him living the dream, and that's me. That this is me in like you know, in the future, basically. I'm gonna be vibing. So yeah, I love this brand. This brand of clothing. I've been wearing this for like an eternity. I'm basically 1,000 years old. A millennium, either way. I'm 1,000 years old, and that's also how long I've been wearing the clothes. Straight up. I'm doing boring stuff in the background. That's why you can't see, but like, I just don't want you to hear the sound of like the jingle that it makes when you have a retainer do a thing, and then I have like 8 of them go redo things. I also have to like stop micromanaging my retainers. I should just like let them do their things and like come back in like a week. Because like when they sell one thing, they just sell one thing, and that's like literally it. Oh, that's right. Okay. How much is this thing worth? Oh, bro, you unlock Sigma on Overwatch? Nice. Congratulations on unlocking Sigma. That's fire. Now you get to try him out. I feel like he can be a very annoying tank in the right hands. I definitely have had my fair share of moments where I fought Sigma and he like completely wrecked my stuff. Does he rate hardcore content too? Of course. He has been with me through thick and thin for the longest time of raids. Yeah, this shirt is honestly like, contrary to like design and wear, this shirt is old. I think I've had this shirt for like 3 or 4 years. You're a godly diva. Okay, I would say let's simmer down a little bit. But I believe it though. I'm sure like you play, like I feel like anybody can play well when they get some practice in, and then they find like a lot of comfort with one character. Your diva does, like, you definitely get in people's faces pretty well with diva, I would say. And then there's moments where I think like you, not, no offense, but like you run away. But like you kind of have to though when you're like in danger. You know what I mean? I've seen you get melted though, and I'm like, damn. Because like if like you know what it is too, I think not necessarily like I feel like anybody who's tanking, if you're tanking and then you essentially have 2 healers healing you at the moment that you're tanking, and then you just get melted, then that's like a, you know, that's like a moment where like you're not the, like you're the reason why you basically like almost died, basically, you know what I mean? Because like they put so much damage on you and you did so much to like whatever the heal, whatever, and like the healing that they both put on you, like they both pump heals on you and it wasn't enough and you die, then like yeah. Because that's like the craziest part about it is like 2 tanks in Overwatch 1 was like kind of okay because you always had one tank that basically protected the other tank. Like you had one tank that was always getting in the face of everybody, and the other tank who would basically put the shields down for the tank who has to get in people's faces. Yeah. I'm gonna tank the Pentagon, but actually, please don't get me the FBI. True. I mean, I feel like if you say that out loud somewhere, then like, you know, they're watching. I also wonder if like, you know how there's always those memes about like the FBI surveillance vans always like watching in on people doing stuff, whatever. Like, can you imagine right now? There's a guy watching me sit in my monitor like while streaming, and there's like a freaking FF14 icon just like potentially hitting the corner like a DVD logo, and he's also just sitting there just like watching. Like at some point it's gonna hit. No, yeah, you know. Always watching. True, Ryu. Very true. Oh, one of my recommended Twitch channels is playing Demonologist. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I know. We were talking about that game yesterday, and I know that actually, I Don't Hate Vest is one of those people who's a really big fan of like horror games, and our friend wants to play it, but she's kind of a scaredy cat though. We love her though, but she's a scaredy cat. And I feel like we would, mess around and try and figure out like, how scary actually is the ghosts. Yeah. Although I feel like she should play Resident Evil, but I don't remember if she said that she doesn't want to play it because it's like too scary or like just she hasn't bought it yet kind of vibe. I don't know. I forget what she said, but yeah. Saw a video from a Navy SEAL and they said every single electronic has a chip and within it they can hear you. That's kind of crazy actually. She's scared? Probably. That's okay though. Imagine she's here right now like listening on us. No, she's definitely like sleeping or whatever. It's like past midnight. Her curfew hits at like an hour ago. But yeah. I definitely don't think that my controller has a chip in it, but like if it did and I found it, I'd be surprised, but then I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean? But also, if I did have a chip in my controller, I'd just take the chip out. But also, like that's not entirely true. I feel like too, because like to a degree, what is it? I have come across moments where uh there's people who like will literally fully disassemble things to clean it, you know? Like there's a YouTube channel that's phenomenal where essentially they literally just clean and like de-rust like technology. So this guy basically, or it's like when they take something that's like labeled as broken and then they repair it. So like they took like a calculator that just wouldn't turn on, it wasn't on, and it had batteries and the batteries were functioning, but like the connectors in the calculator were not connected. You know what I mean? So he literally disassembled the entire thing to the part. So when you spread it across, it took over like the whole table with how many small parts there were in the calculator. And TLDR, there was nothing that like looked like a chip that the FBI could be using to like track people with the calculator. You know what I mean? Could I be wrong? Yes, but do I know that for sure? I mean, I don't know. But when I looked at that video, I didn't see a chip, so I assumed that there was no chip. But yeah, my buddy's dad told me my mom he was going to make his own mead. Is that like a drink? I use it. You use Google Assistant, but she doesn't. So the next day, I got some guy who makes his own mead pop up. No, not in potato. No. I mean, like imagine like your food had chips in it. Chips are chips, but like chips don't have chips. Crazy. Yeah. It's ancient alcohol. Fermented honey. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew it was alcohol. I think I said drink, but I meant to say alcoholic drink. Yeah. So, I mean, that's whatever though. It's nothing crazy. I don't drink mead though. I don't know enough to really find out about whether what it is. I don't know. I just vibe. The Nords drink blood mead. What is it like? Fermented honey with blood in it. That's that's a that's like a fun fact, sorta. I don't know if it's like a good fun fact, but it's a fun fact, I guess. That's freaking weird though. I would not want to be doing that at all. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna change it to chill, and I want to play me some PvP real quick. PvP. True that. True and real. All right. Boom. The Germanic. Is it Germanic or Germanic? I forget how to pronounce it actually. People's drink me too. Oh, okay. All I know is that like Alcohol gets you drunk. That is true and real, and that's all she wrote. I know nothing else. It is delicious though, in some forms versus others. There's some that I don't mind eating, and others that I'm like, I can do without this. Like vermouth. Have you ever like tasted vermouth like straight up? I mean, you probably haven't because you're like a kid still, but like vermouth straight up just tastes like so bizarre. Greek and Egyptians drank wine for the most part. See, wine is my go-to. I'm a fun fan of wine. I like the taste of wine like a lot. What I usually end up doing though is I'll buy like, this is gonna sound very excessive and crazy, but I'll buy like 10 bottles, right? And then just like let it sit there and catch age. And I'll have one like once in a while. Your mom says it's good. She works at a liquor store, so she gets stressed up. Oh, I mean, that's actually really, that would be definitely like a really cool thing to do, is to try like being like an alcohol connoisseur. I know that the business for it is pretty insane, actually. One of my like fraternity brothers is essentially, bro, that girl just looked at me. You saw that shit? That was crazy, actually. That girl literally turned her head and looked at me to try out my dress. That's wild. You know what's crazy though too? Check this shit out. She fucking over here somewhere with it. Where's she at? She left? She's most definitely not a connoisseur. No, but I was saying, like, one of my old buddies from like college, he and I were in the same fraternity. Here's the truth. There are guys, you know, there's people out there in the world who, you know, school is like a high prerogative, and for other school isn't, right? So he kind of like sat in the middle somewhere. Like, he liked school and it was cool and it was great and he loved the experience of it all, but like at the same time he was kind of like doing his own thing and didn't care. So he graduated with like a political science degree, but he became a bartender, and he was cool with it. But now he started like living that lifestyle where like he literally goes to like vineyards and is now like not like a professional wine taster, but like he's like, I guess, made his palate very strong to just be drinking wine on like a regular basis. And he gets invited to events now at like, you know, crazy high-end places. I saw him at where did I see him? I saw him at a club in the city. That it was not like an invitational club. It was like a high-end club that I went to, and he was just there. And like he had like a table, and there was a bunch of bottles. And I saw him, and then we did the freaking the frat pro handshake, and it was lit. And then he was like, "Yo, here's a free bottle for the table," and then he gave me a bottle for my table for free. It was a $600 bottle. It was crazy, actually. I was hyped. Yeah. I have a hard time believing me to have a frat house, bro. I was in a frat house, and I literally everything that you can imagine. If you go look at every college-esque movie where it's like, you know, cheerleaders and football and sports and all that crap, I was in all of that. I had the backwards cap, you know, I had the tank top, I had muscles of you know, that showed off whatever. I used to wear shorts like in the with the worst color combinations, all that fun stuff. Let me cap. It's the truth. You seem like too much of a goddamn good guy for that. You know, in fairness though, at the same time, not even. Now, don't get me wrong though, I wasn't like a womanizer. Like I didn't like take advantage of people. I just, you know, I just hung out with bros and got my bro on. Like, if you ever here's a great example of this actually. If you know who Jimmy Titro is, he's like a YouTuber who's hella famous for like basically doing like TFM, which is Total Frat Move, whatever. The way that he acts personality-wise as like a part of his joke and his whole persona, that was literally me in college. 100%. No bullshit. 100% that was me. I'm not even gonna lie to you. So I used to be like, yo, bro, who do you know here? You know what I mean? Hope you had a good stream. Have a good rest of your night. Gonna go to bed. Good night, Al. Thank you, boo. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully that you're hopefully you were chilling today. You know, enjoying the vibes. Yeah, Al's been kind of like, you know, like a creature in the night, and just lurking and working. She's a sweet angel, love it. You know, Al does what Al does. Now that she's like, you know, done her rating spiel, bro, she ain't got shit to do. Pretty extra. they get fucking mauled. Alvin, that's a dope ass name. Yeah, that's what I want to call you Reed. I'm gonna call you Reed. Yeah, the thing is that he takes so much pride in he has so much pride in these nicknames that he comes up with people. It's kind of crazy actually. Like he has such a good name for Al. He's Reed? Shut up, you know who you are. I'm about to pretend like that's not a thing right now. We both talk about it. But my name is Misty Al. That's what guess what? They did. Anywho. Yeah, so like I said though, like me being a frat bro was just me. I just went to parties, and you know, I want to try and sound like a toxic dude and be like, I hung out with chicks on the daily, or I wanted to be with I could say like a nice bro. But yeah, I used to, you know. But like that was the thing though. Like that's like part of the reason why I did it though. It was actually pretty lit. You remember when you look at my frat house? Yeah, bro. Sigma Chi, best frat house in the century. We're Sigma Chi Theta chapter. If you Google Sigma Chi Theta chapter, that's the house I lived in for my college years. That house is famous for a bunch of reasons. So there you go. What was I? Oh yeah, like I used to hang out with people. Like that's the only reason why I did it though, was with networking. Like the main reason for joining a frat is to network with people, and you just make friends. You got this. But like it wasn't like people took the mentality of being in a frat like way too far. Where it's like, yeah, you can like basically whatever with boys or girls or sorority, whatever it boils down to. And like I understood that, but like I didn't join it for that purpose. Although I understand that people would. I just do whatever. What college did you even go to? Wow, that's fucking weird. No, I'm kidding. I went to Gettysburg in Pennsylvania. So if you know about like the Gettysburg Address or like the Battle of Gettysburg, or remember the Titans, I went to that school, college. Small liberal arts college, but it's like also super famous for like. I mean, I don't think anybody like I don't want to say like anybody famous wasn't from my school, but like a bunch. You know, it's famous because it's like a historical landmark and like a battleground for a bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, Gettysburg was my school. Graduated with a psychology degree. Really good. I haven't been back though since like I graduated. It's crazy because my friends and I wanted to go back for like our 5-year and we skipped that. And now we're about to be entering. We also skipped the 10-year too. We didn't even go for the 10-year anniversary. We just skipped all the anniversaries. We're too busy freaking getting our New York on. I don't know where we're gonna go. Oh, where for culinary school? I feel like if you're gonna go to culinary school and all that kind of jobs, you gotta go to Paris. I know like Paris is like, or yeah, France rather. Like France is just like the place to go for culinary school. Like culinary, if you want to be freaking pizzazzy. But yeah. You know what I gotta say though is there have been so many TikToks recently on my like For You page that talks about these 2 movies. One is like a comedy drama that features like Bradley Cooper, I think. And then there's another movie. I don't know what it's called though, but it's an older movie. And it's always appearing on my For You page. And it's about like chefs basically. And then I don't know where or why it came, where it came from. But you know, all of a sudden it started just, cause you know, like they do that thing where they start like using like movie quotes or movie scenes, and then they just kind of post it in a moment. And those 2 movies, I see them all the freaking time, and it's actually kind of crazy. That and Fast and the Furious. I don't know why though, but Fast and the Furious started also like appearing like crazy out of nowhere. So I don't usually like use TikTok to like look at movies and whatnot, but like I don't know, like the fact that it does that though is actually pretty nice. Neo's Young Sheldon clips. Oh, I get Big Bang Theory. I don't get Young Sheldon. Yeah, I get also like bloopers like from Friends. It's actually pretty sick. I haven't actually seen like Young Sheldon or Big Bang Theory, although I was told that I should because it's just so relatable. But I don't. I think like the nerd scale that it approaches is like related to like Dungeons and Dragons, and I don't do D&D, so I don't know if I can relate to it or not. I have to watch it to really like give a perspective. I should watch that show actually. Yeah. No, I don't know. Okay, in fairness, I'm going off of a clip that I saw. And they literally made a mention of like them having like a Dungeons and Dragons campaign. That's all that I know. So I don't actually know how true or real that is. I just know that that's what I saw as like a moment for like a temporary second. And I just was convinced that that's what it was. I mean, I don't mind being wrong about that. I'd rather learn about physics more so than D&D. I know D&D had its own thing though, and that's cool. They're all scientists? Okay, that I knew. I knew that they're all scientists, but I didn't know that like I mean, hence the name Big Bang Theory. So I just figured like they also centralized D&D in it too. Not that it was like only that. I don't know. I'm gullible. I have no idea. Yo, I didn't know D&D. That is crazy. Physics, that's not American Geeks. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I can't directly relate because I wasn't immediately one of those. Like I wasn't a science major in school. I mean, I was a social science, but like not like a organic science, natural science. Natural science. I didn't do natural science. I took like some science. Yeah. I mean, we're winning right now, so nice. Take care, dude. Hopefully your ear feels better. Meshing it tomorrow? Tomorrow's what? Thursday? No. Not technically. Because usually on Thursdays, I record instead. So most likely I will not be streaming. Unless something content-wise is up and running. Like if my friends are going to like chill and do stuff, then like maybe. But otherwise, no. I won't be streaming tomorrow. So you'll have to just keep an eye out if the stream says I'm going live. But I shouldn't be. Yeah, I usually use Thursdays to record. So I'm going to probably record Resident Evil because that's in my grind slowly but surely. So yeah, I'll probably play Resident Evil. I might try and do some reaction videos because I want to do the Call of Duty Season 3 release. I haven't reacted to that yet, and I don't know what's new or in it, so I gotta like check it out. So we'll see. But yeah, not tomorrow. Sunday will be the next time I stream. Or Saturday, depending on what I end up doing. I'm trying to get recruited for and the group is going to be doing the next raid basically, and I want to try and do it with a group. I was thinking of doing it with a group. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. Oh, more trying to pull and kill me? Oh my god, red is up in there. Bruh, holy shit, this is crazy actually. Because we're in our base and like technically losing because they were just dying on repeat. Please catch that person. Genius actual sniper. That looks pretty hard. Then you gotta sit there and figure it out. Good luck. You're not gonna LB this for safe and keeper, right? There's no shot you LB this. I don't think so. You wanna go shake my dance room? Probably gonna try and go for the yeah. Okay. Love when they do that. Yeah, right. Bruh, PvP people kind of go fucking like nuts. It's crazy. I'm hoping we have a Dark Knight who's kind of sort of playing Pog. I'm trying to see when they go in for the scoop because the scoop at the base was super thick, and I'm trying to hit somebody with this Bio Blaster, like right there. Although I missed every person because the person failed to die. So trying to get caught. See like all that? Look at all that sweet freaking hit. I'm about to die. Yep, I'm good. One shot. I'm about to get pulled again. I gotta run. I'm gonna get sniped. Hold that. I'm alive? That's crazy. I know, you know what I know for sure though? I know that Dark Knights get freaking pissed when they are like high BH and they lose it all. Because I get pissed. Damn, Yellow's making a freaking crazy comeback though. That's nuts actually. I gotta snipe something. Sure. Alright, free. If I get a kill with it, I'm chilling. If I don't, then I'm sad. Oh, the ninja was invincible. That's why they I didn't do a goddamn thing. My damage sucks. Okay. It's not bad. Alright. I'll take it. That works for me. Okay. Phew. Bro, when are we gonna go do Orthos again? I'm trying. We gotta go back in there and figure it out. But I'm not tanking. Good question. I know. Because like the problem is that I know that Alvin. Oh, I just said Alvin. I'm so mad. Oh. Al, Mako, Sage, and Cal are doing it together, and they haven't. They haven't seen They haven't seen 71 yet. They're all at 70. So, I'm trying to watch them go through 70 because I'm trying to figure out if they get killed by the nonsense. Because that's when you got Sasquatches and Thunderboy, and then they got to deal with the Hydramech. They got to do all that shit. It's crazy, actually. Yeah. We gotta yell at them to make sure. Wait, because aren't... Wait, the 4 of them, the 3 of them... Oh, yeah, hold on. I'm going to hit them up on the Cobb Discord and be like, yo, when you do for weekend, whatchamacallit, you got to let us know. that's gonna be hilarious content for us to watch, honestly. Just watching them be suffering through the pain and anguish that is literally that content is going to actually be freaking hilarious. So, alrighty. Well, it's 11:30 where you are, and it's 12:30 where I am. Let's go ahead and call it as it is. So, thank you for coming in. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being cool. Thank you for watching. And yeah, we will be on next time on Sunday when we got casual UCOB. You better bring your A game. I'm gonna bring a blanket and a pillow, and just kick back and watch the chaos unfold. And yeah, it should be good. I'm hoping that we can well, when I say we, I mean more so me, but still like we. I hope that there's a chance to go do P8 and get clears, because I want to try and figure that out, honestly. But I'm not really worried about that now, but I'm gonna try and see if we can do it at some point during this weekend and win the trial. I supposedly have a group coming on, well, they're trying to recruit me on Saturday to play caster, but if they don't hit me up and let me know what days, then I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna just chill until the tier actually comes out, and then from there we'll figure it out. But for now, I think I'm chilling until then. Okay. So, hey, listen, we did a great job getting to what was it, 60? I think we did 60. So we got 40 more floors. I'll try and crack at those at some point in time during the, you know, the next stream. So we might try and kick that off into Sunday. So I'll probably do some UCOB and then segue that into some more Orthos, and that should be good. And I'd love to try and throw in like a BE stream somewhere, and I'd even like to throw in a Overwatch stream again, because I'm actually enjoying Overwatch. But there's a lot of stuff I want to go do. I gotta just figure it out with time. So either way,